message fill the air. Speak your truth, Grenada, where your heart there. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound where make freedom ring. Real expression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound where make freedom ring. Fisherman chant the blues, farmer hymn the rain. Mama shares her wisdom, youths them chant for change. The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Nutmeg inna the rhythm, cocoa inna the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. Reel up the truth, select and let the people speak. 91.9, no weak heart, no meek. From Carriacou shores to the Crater Lake deep. Real expression loud and the nation loud. Lyrics are a temple, the DJ is the priest. Every song a sermon, every word released. No censorship, no chains, just the soul laid bare. Grenada's heartbeat pulsing through the FM here. When the storm take the island, the signal still repair. Real FM 91.9, the sound of prayer. Real expression, real vibration. 91.9, the soul of the nation. Keep the frequency alive, no hesitation. Grenada voice rise.
Good morning to Grenada, Carriacou. I'm Peter Martinick. The time check for you, 4 minutes past 7 o'clock. Good morning to all the bus drivers, taxi drivers locking it down this morning. People on YouTube, good morning.
Real expression, real vibration. 91.9, the soul of the nation. Keep the frequency alive, no hesitation. Grenada's voice rise. Real expression on 91.9 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Whoa! Tuning on the spice side, where the airwaves free.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Angel's Beauty Salon and Barbershop, Bruce Street Mall, St. George's, your one-stop destination for all things beauty. Hair services, relaxes, waves, treatments, braids, cornrows, natural hairstyles, locks and lock installation, wig installation, nail services, acrylic nails, gel nails, pedicures, and more. Call or WhatsApp us today, 1473-403-4421 to book your appointment today.
Stop paying full price. With Flow, you can slash your bill in half. You heard right. Cut your mobile bill in half when you add mobile to internet. That's the most reliable Wi-Fi at home. Plus, all the data you need on the go. So don't wait. Double your connection and double your value for half the price. Add mobile to internet today. Visit in-store or online at discoverflow.co for more details.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today. 442-0175.
Good morning, Bandy. Let us pray. Amen, Bunny. Thank you very much. Blessings. Yes. Take care.
We have Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention. Bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices. We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story, different struggle, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance to return. Respectful debate make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure. And when citizens get involved, more problems can get solved. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Yeah. Real FM, the extension. Every Friday, the people voice, the people conversation, the people station. Yeah. We're Forge Studios.
Let us take you on a journey like no other. From the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
The new Grenville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
So yeah, what now? You're looking for a place to turn up your sexiness, right? On Saturday, June 20th, we get ready for Sand and Shade, the sexiest beach party in the north. And it's going down inside Shade's Beach Bar, Sataz, with music by DJ John Boy, DJ Neutron, DJ Randall, and DJ Nash, with 2 live bands, Clef Band, and Sakina and Alpha One Band. All this action, and your admission is absolutely free.
Are you serious?
It's free. Bring your sexiness and come early. Saturday, June 20th. Sponsored by Cuff Engineering, Spice Mobile, Hezron Trucking and Equipment Services, Gilbert and Partners, Simply Pure Afro Processing, Rude Boy, Smirnoff, Hennessy, Cadbury, DJ Copper, Real FM, and Calico. So remember, Saturday, June 20th is Sand and Shades. Shades Beach Bar, Sataz. You know it's hell up.
Grenada, are you ready for the carnival brunch of all carnival brunches? It's the pre-Father's Day experience, June 14th. Get ready for White with a Touch of Glow experience, premium brunch vibes, delicious food, glowing energy, and non-stop entertainment from 4 p.m. Music by DJ White Boy, John Boy, Cut Squad and PK, Rundown and Skiller, Mad Kiss, Selector O2, MC Nas and DJ Chow. Live band entertainment by Prestige Event.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
We are Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention. Where real conversations begin. Talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future.
Good morning. Lost that caller there.
Burden them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met office, we're speaking with Miss Vondi Cyrus. Good morning.
Good morning to you and to your listeners. Here's the weather for today, Friday, 12th June, 2026. It is a partly cloudy morning at the MBIA with winds from the southeast at 14 miles per hour. Barometric pressure is 1016.9 millibars. That is above normal and rising. The present temperature is 27.5 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity is 80%. Yesterday's highest temperature was 28.6 degrees Celsius. Last night's lowest temperature was 27.1 degrees Celsius. There was 15.1 millimeters of rain recorded at the MBIA for the last 24 hours. Hence, the month's total goes to 20.4 millimeters. Now to look at the public weather forecast valid for today and tonight for the state of Grenada. Conditions are expected to be partly cloudy, windy, and slightly hazy with brief isolated showers. Today's maximum temperature can be around 31 degrees Celsius. Wind east-northeasterly to east-southeasterly at 13 to 23 miles per hour, gusting higher at times. Seas moderate with waves 5 to 7 feet in easterly swells. Thus, a small craft advisory is in effect. Tides are currently falling below at 7:45 a.m., high at 1:45 p.m., and low again at 6:30 p.m. Sunset today 6:32. Sunrise tomorrow 5:42. Just a recap of the public weather forecast valid for today and tonight for the state of Grenada. Conditions are expected to be partly cloudy, windy, and slightly hazy with brief isolated showers. Once again, a small craft advisory is in effect. From the Met Office, this is Vandy Cyrus. Have a blessed day.
You too. Take care.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings, and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
The new Grenville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, identity or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win an Oro or Golden Mask Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story. Different struggles, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance to return. Respectful debate, make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure. And when citizens get involved, more problems can get solved. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Yeah. Real FM, the extension. Every Friday, the people voice. The people conversation. The people station. Yeah. We're Forge Studios.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
So yeah, what now? You're looking for a place to turn up your sexiness, right? On Saturday, June 20th, we get ready for Sand and Shade, the sexiest beach party in the north. And it's going down inside Shade's Beach Bar, Subtaz, with music by DJ John Boy, DJ Neutron, DJ Randall, and DJ Naz, with 2 live bands, Clef Band, and Sakina and Alpha One Band. All this action, and your admission is absolutely free.
Are you serious?
It's free. Bring your sexiness and come early. Saturday, June 20th. Sponsored by Cuff Engineering, Spice Mobile, Hezron Trucking and Equipment Services, Gilbert and Partners, Simply Pure Afro Processing, Rude Boy, Smirnoff, Hennessy, Cadbury, DJ Copper, Real FM, and Calico. So remember, Saturday, June 20th, it's Sand and Shades. Shades Beach Bar, Subtaz. You know it's hell up.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We are Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. We have Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtension, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story, different struggles, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance to return. Respectful debate make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure. And when citizens get involved, more problems can get solved. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Yeah. Real Forge Studios.
Fitling, good morning. Sky, good morning to you. Ron, good morning to you. Kathleen Knights, good morning. Good morning, guys. Remember to always share Real FM with at least one person that has never listened to Real FM before. Remember to always visit the website www.therealfmgrenada.com. It's Friday's Dxtention. Boy, we got a show in stores for you guys this morning. Mr. Pierre, how things?
Really good.
Not bad.
Yeah, brand new day in God's world. Another opportunity to do some good stuff.
That's it.
I don't take that lightly at all. I got up this morning and when my foot touched the ground, say, wow, I'm alive. it's
nothing better than that.
This additional day to do some exploits. I mean, you know, it's sometimes we take for granted until maybe we feel ill or unwell and we can't do it right. We can't come down, we can't walk maybe. We feel a pain. But I think we need to be so thankful and grateful for every moment we got on this earth. The fact that we can speak, the fact that people can hear my voice. Good morning to you.
Now they could see you now.
And you could see me. In itself is a miracle. And not the fact that the light is transmitted, but the fact that we have eyes that we can actually behold the pictures of the world. You know, that is significant. I think we need to pay greater attention to this blessing called life. Imagine there are some people now who cannot even breathe on their own. Imagine that. And once you get to internalize this, then you understand how valuable life is and this opportunity we have to converse and to speak and what better way to be able to speak to each other, to converse, to share ideas and opinions, and that's an awesome blessing. So we're in for a mighty program this morning, a lot to unpack.
I like how you call it, a mighty program.
Yeah, a lot to unpack. You know, Grenada is a place where there's never a dull moment. Something is always happening, and in that context, I think it's important that we speak about those things. We share our opinions on them. You know, I know these days it's sharing an opinion can land in a lot of trouble. Yeah, but those of us who are not afraid to speak, we'll continue to speak for those who are afraid to be victimized, and are afraid to be disenfranchised. Those of us who are able to speak freely, I guess we speaking on behalf of all those who are not able to speak, who have gripes. And there are quite a few people who want to say things that they just can't say. Can't speak, you can't speak it. These days you're even restricted of where you could go, who you could meet with. Yeah, we
have to meet in secret. You have to meet in secret now.
Yeah, we're in a tight spot. I mean, I must say, I don't want to paint a gloomy picture.
Yeah.
But I think it's important that we speak the truth on these matters. As we speak, people would embrace it and we'll be able to make the necessary changes. You know, and I think that is fundamental. I'm happy I'm able to add my voice to this, to speak. You know, during my career, I never said anything. That's 34 years. So I have a lot of things to say.
I know you have a lot of talking to do, 34 years, you don't say nothing.
It's kind of how the government staff does for 3 years and they start to speak now.
Yeah.
We have years of information that we need to get. All right, so let's get right into it. I think we what is trending these days is the story of the horses. That is not going away anytime soon. And I think it's important that we also speak about it. And the context that we are speaking about it is this. It's obvious that everything didn't go as it was supposed to go. Whether it means legislatively, whether it has to do with procedures, things fall apart somewhere for some unknown reason. And, you know, when you look at the entire circumstance, it's how you deal with it. It's how you treat with it, you know? And that is what I'm disappointed about the most, how we treated the entire situation. This thing happened. We had outbursts from the owner of the horses, right? And obviously he's passionate about animals and, you know, more so than his business. But he was obviously broken, shaken up, feel a sense of loss. And he you know, he came to the public and cried out for solace, for support, right? And of course, the ministry took a while to speak. They spoke only after the Prime Minister spoke. And when I listened to the Prime Minister, I was grossly disappointed. Not because maybe the horse shouldn't be euthanized, but just that when you hold such an important leadership position, you really ought to be more compassionate in your discourse and caring in your discourse. I look at the Prime Minister's face and it was almost as if he was at war with something. Just listen to this. Look at this.
Importation of animals into Grenada, which they commit, is a criminal offense. And worse yet, the importation of animals that are diseased into the country puts the entire country at risk. And I'm unapologetic about the actions taken by the officials of the ministry. The only thing I'm a little disappointed in is that they did not themselves respond and explain to the public why they did what they had to do in the interest of protecting the public. So I want to understand the spread of disease through animal can happen quite easily and could have damning repercussions for the country. We can't export fruits even today because of pests which were imported into the country many years ago. So we need to understand this is not some joking social media bacchanal. We need to protect the interests of the country. So I expect...
Bacchanal.
Right, so let's play the vet now. The vet did a recent thing, a big compliments right along.
This one.
Right.
Mr. Vet.
Carter, sorry. Based on the government explanation here, right? Do the facts justify euthanizing the euthanization of the horses? And from the standpoint of a veterinarian, would quarantine normally have been the first option? What's your take?
Okay, so I have looked at that interview multiple times today. I think it was a press release. I thought it would have been a press conference where they took questions. No.
It was.
It was well put together. It was well put together.
They did take questions. It was a press conference because they did take questions.
I didn't see that part, sorry.
Okay.
The response was well put together. I think what the horses actually had was equine paraplasmosis, and the causative agent for that would be Babesia cabale. Now, the pretext that the government used was that the individual, Mr. Smith, was introducing a new disease to the country. That would be false. There has been documented that Babesia cabale and what is called equine paraplasmosis have been recorded and published by scientific review in Grenada since 2016. So this disease would have already existed a decade in the island. It also has been said to be affecting around 75% of the horses on the island. Now, I don't want to use a big number here because we don't have more than 50 horses in Grenada. So 75%, just say 1 in every 4 horses that was tested. The actual study could be found, you could look it up online. It was 27 actually horses and donkey. They tested animals in Grenada, in Barbados, and in Curacao. All right? Now, put that aside. It is true that an import permit is required for bringing in any animal into the country. The truth is, it is much easier to send a dog from Grenada to the US than to bring your dog from Grenada back from the US to Grenada. The limitations on the import permit, normally you might wait weeks to get a response from the Ministry of Agriculture. So you can send in your documentation. I understand the farmer said he sent in his documentation. He was assured verbally. I would advise anyone you're dealing with official processes, never take a verbal assurance when you're doing these things. Always make sure you have written documentation.
All right. Okay. All right, so there you had it. I mean, you have a specialist or a specialist in the science who is giving a totally different view of what the ministry officials are actually saying. So something is definitely wrong there. So the press conference and only open up a whole can of worms of questions as to why certain actions were not taken. And beyond that, following the harsh response approach by the Prime Minister, the inhumane approach by the Prime Minister, the video of the horse being euthanized was made public. Now, that is something that worries me because the process is supposed to be a humane one, then it really should be outside of the purview of the public, right? And if you look at it, it wasn't so humane. I don't want us to even show it.
I'll just show
because
the,
it appears
the front
that,
part,
that the horse had to get more than one shot.
I'm not going to play just the front part.
I'm not blaming the police. We have the best police force in the world.
Yeah.
What the issue is the policy direction of the government, how they are approaching these situations. And I'm beginning to wonder, the fact that this video was made public, what message is the government trying to send? I pondered on that, not so much looking at the video, I pondered on the message, because I'm a person, I look at things, and there's always a reason people do things. We recognize that this video came out after the press conference and after the Prime Minister spoke on the issue, not before. What message is the government trying to send to the public? I'm worried about that. I don't know if it's a scare tactic, if it's a methodology to intimidate people, but there's something going on greater than just making it public. What's the reason for making it public? We were told that the horses was euthanized. We were told that they were the carcass was dealt with in a certain way, and we accepted that. But for some reason, the video was made public, and I believe is a way to intimidate the public. Is a way to say to the public, look, that is what we are capable of. I may sound harsh this morning, but you see, when you make these outbursts and you treat these things in the way it was treated, you leave the public to wonder what is actually happening. I mean, when animals are put down, and that is why you use terms as put down and not killed or executed, because this phrase is a softer, it's a more palatable, it feels more humane. Because let me tell you something, people get really close to animals. And you're talking about a high value animal, a horse. So it's not like it's some chicken on the side of the road. I mean, I'm driving up and a little puppy come across the road. I pull in on the side and slam my brakes to avoid hitting it. Much less a horse. So I mean, to now share the video public, must be saying something. They must be doing it for a reason. And you see, it's not done officially, as usual. The government uses the surrogates to share information that really should be shared by them. The squabble that took place on the social media for the last few days made the issue a political issue, because they start aligning Ryan with certain opposition elements, and they made it public. They made it political. Whereas it should be an issue of maybe health or agriculture. They made it political. And so there's no stopping now. The making public the video is only saying that we compounding what we have been saying, that we're dealing with a group of people who don't care about people, they don't care about the ordinary man. They rub it in. So the man loses his horses, and they rub it in now to show that the horse was shot, and not in a humane way. What is really happening? How have we come to this in our country, where we lose our sense of compassion, our sense of empathy, and it's coming from the highest place? Not an ounce of let's see how we can make this thing softer. We're dealing with a young man, who is really embracing a sort of niche market. He only ran, and maybe only ran, I've been seeing in recent times, that are providing that kind of service, right? And the government should support and embrace this young man, because they're talking about youth in business. They're talking about youth development. So they can't be serious. When you have a young person who ends up, for example, let's say he ends up in a jam. He ends up in a difficult position. How can the government assist the young man to sort out the horses? How could they have assisted him? You know, obviously when you listen to the vet, the specialist, he's saying, look, the horses could have been quarantined. I looked at a letter that was released by the Ministry of Health, I think signed by the PS, and all they're saying is what Grenada don't have. Grenada don't have quarantine. They couldn't treat the animal. That's all they're saying. So what could we have done? Maybe we could do nothing. And they gave the impression, they used the word smuggle. And let me just say this, that these words are not used without a motive. Because what the government is attempting to do is to garner support for the action. So when you say smuggle sends a connotation that this man
illegal
quietly in the still of the night took the horses on a boat and bring it to Grenada.
Show up on the port.
Absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Now let me just say this, that there's text record and WhatsApp record of Ryan communicating with ministry officials and ministry officials giving him certain assurances that he will assist. So the question is, how did the officials get to know that the horses were infected? There must have been some communication. There must have been some two-way communication going on with officials in St. Lucia and officials in Grenada. It's not like the horses just came. This man was speaking to the ministry officials and they gave him certain assurances. In fact, the particular person he was speaking to said to him, look, I'm on vacation, otherwise I was going to sort you out. And he gives him the number of somebody else that he should communicate with. He communicated with the person, right? And an email was sent to that person from St. Lucia, and then them guys stopped communicating with him. So they make it look as though this youngster just do his own thing, just bring the horse with no advice, no communication. The horses are paying Grenada, and then they have to take the necessary action. That's totally false. And then writes a letter to him. I've never seen that in my life, you know. They write a letter to him saying to him that the matter will be reported. Yeah, that the matter will be reported to the police. The matter will be reported to the police. And that he could be arrested. But that is not the ministry's business. If they believe that Ryan broke the law, right? Or there were some legal infractions, then they report the matter to the police and let the police decide. But the letter goes on to say that the man could be arrested if the police finds evidence. And I mean, I'm just telling you, it's all scare tactics. It's all intimidation. That is what our government is engaged in. So I'm worried about that. There is no sense of, well, let's try to help this man. Let's try to give him support. There's nothing like that. We're just exploiting the situation. We're making it political. And we're coming on grandstand now. I mean, how could this government say they care about the youth? Or they want the youth to advance? How could they say that in our conscience, that they are supportive of young people? And here it is, you know, the young man is begging bread, you know, asking for a grant, you know. He's basically asking for procedural support. And they just deny it. And let's just say they had to euthanize the horses. They rub it in now with the video on all over the place, just to cause more damage and hurt, not just to Ryan, because there are horse lovers all over the world. And so they're doing further damage. It's like putting salt in a sore. You know, I think the government is misunderstanding that Grenadians are wise, that we read, that we listen. They're misunderstanding that. They start to believe that they can just throw shade over our eyes and we're going to believe. So they have a press conference. If you listen to Ryan further, recognize that he is raising the issue of several inconsistencies from the press conference.
I have a clip here that this one is.
Okay, let's try that.
Let me hear what he's saying. I want to hear what he's saying too. Let me see. This one here.
The sad thing, the government of Grenada, they didn't even have no proof that my horses had babesia because they never run no tests when the horses arrive in Grenada. They just take whatever the chief veterinary officer in other country tell them, and they just go ahead and kill the animals. They didn't have no proof. They didn't have nothing to test these animals. So it was a real unjust thing that happened to me.
All right. So part of the letter they wrote to him, they says, "You are hereby informed that this matter will be reported to the Commissioner of Police, Royal Police Force, for investigation. Should the Commissioner be satisfied that the evidential threshold is met, you may be arrested and charged for the relevant offences." Now the Ministry of that's the PS.
Yeah, but why do to?
Now, but you see, it's all part of this intimidation, and you know, at least they report the matter to the police, because with the last issue with the persons who violated the women, they decided if a matter is not reported to the police, they can investigate it. So that now it's reported, and they could investigate it. And you see, that is what you call selective outrage, you know. Because imagine this. A couple of weeks ago, the Prime Minister's guests who came to Grenada were accused of violating our women. Not a word from the Prime Minister.
You forget about that already.
Not one word. You know, our Prime Minister comes out and really say that he's not apologizing for the horses being euthanized, and that was the right thing to do. Our women was slapped around, and our Prime Minister said not one word. No word from social development. The same group of people, you know, who paraded all over the place with candlelight vigil. I went to one of the candlelight vigil for one of the ladies who lost their life. And the Minister of Health was on the mic talking about increased penalty and all kinds of what I would call just rhetoric, just in the name of politics, to use the situation to score some points. Well, here we had it now. We had an allegation where foreign actors who were themselves the guests of our Prime Minister messing with our women. Not one word, not one candle lighted on their behalf. No, we have to understand what is happening here. Because when the leader of Her Majesty's opposition, Mrs. Emmeline Pierce, spoke on the matter, there was great outrage in some quarters that she shouldn't speak to the matter. All because that it was about the guest of the Prime Minister. If it was some local person, man, she could have dragged his name all over the place. Nobody would say anything. They would love it. But they're so selective in the outrage. All the proponents of women's rights, and they stayed very quiet. The silence was so deafening, I could hear it quite in Simon. They didn't say one word about it. Because you know what they say, the women should come forward. But the truth is, I've been in this business for a while, before I was ousted.
That is what I like about you. You'll be able to break things down.
And I understand how women respond to acts of sexual violence against them. It's difficult to come forward. And that is why you have something in law called recent complaint, where somebody who is a victim of sexual violence, right, can speak to someone other than police, and that person becomes a witness for them, even if it's break the hearsay rule, because normally hearsay is not admitted in evidence. But for that particular type of offense, the hearsay rule, a recent complaint, and there are cases where people were allowed, right, evidence was allowed, right, with persons who reported a matter to somebody 1 year before it came to the attention of the police. So I understand when women are violated in that way, They don't come forward easily. It sends a dagger into them, and they feel embarrassed, particularly if you're dealing with the Prime Minister's guest, because we know in the last few years, you go and say something negative, you get dragged all over the place. People treat you as if you're not human. So I could only imagine why the women were reluctant. And they called someone who they believe care about them, who actually care about women. That is why they called Emmeline. Right? That is why they called her. That is why they didn't call the Minister of Social Development or the Minister of Health. They called her because they wanted her to make it public yes. To speak about it, yes. Right? To get the necessary attention. And if you ask me, I mean, with my, I like to say little experience because sometimes I don't want to say vast, but it's 34 years worth of it. Mm-hmm. When a complaint is made or information is received about foreign actors who are due to leave the state, you think the police waits until somebody make a complaint? No, let me tell you, man, I patrol the streets of this country all over the place. If you hear a sound coming from a neighborhood, you respond. Just a sound. You might be passing and you hear somebody song as if they're crying. You're going to knock on the door. Sometimes it turns out it's just your ears. Or sometimes the person genuinely might be crying about something that has nothing to do with criminal activity. And you respond. You patrolling and you see a light inside a business place. You want to see if there's a burglar. So you can say to me that you need to get a formal report to inquire, knowing well that the persons who alleged to have perpetrated the crime will be leaving soon. So the first instinct would be to deal with the immigration so that they won't leave before time.
They can leave before time.
And just to inquire. But our authorities say, look, they couldn't inquire because nobody complained. Well, lo and behold, there are complaints. You ain't hearing about that anymore. Because the suspects are gone.
Yeah.
And that was the whole idea behind it, to allow them to leave so that questions cannot be asked of them. That is where we are in our country, you know. So if you want to look to see who care about women, you don't have to look far. You don't have to look far. Somebody who is willing to stand up and speak on the issue, notwithstanding the backlash, would be the person who is categorized as caring for people and their health and their well-being. You don't have to look far. The Prime Minister said absolutely nothing. He didn't even bash Emmeline. First, he want to stay away from the...
Yeah, you don't even want to
He don't want to touch it.
You don't want to touch it.
Right? The Minister of Social Development and Health didn't even come out and say, well, maybe the police should look at it. They didn't even bash Emmeline Pierre because they're afraid. What they've done is to get the surrogates. But by now they recognize that Emmeline Pierre is unafraid. That is a matter of fact. The members of the opposition team, this defined team that currently exists, is unafraid. And the people has recognized that they can rely on them. That is why they call Emmeline. That is why they go into her. That is why they go into other persons within the opposition team. Because they're not afraid to speak on their behalf. People so afraid to speak that they're looking for mouthpieces. I listen to Miss Kami one morning is that people calling until they're sitting on the radio for them.
Yeah.
Because they're afraid that their voice...
Somebody make out their voice.
Yeah, and they may report them and they may lose their job or get victimized. That is why when I'm on Facebook, I go in by the famous Tafawa Pierre. I ain't changing my name.
For who?
Because I want people to know that is Tafawa Pierre that is actually sharing an opinion. And I'm willing to take all the backlash. So you could imagine the cussing, the carrying on. I don't really care. Because if the few of us don't speak, the people in our country will be in real trouble. And so I looked in amazement. And, you know, I don't say nothing negative about the police force. Because I can say to you that we have, if not the best police force in the region, one of the best police forces in the world. Make no
Not
more,
because you work there.
No, absolutely not. Make no. I am no longer a police, but I'm still saying we have the best trained. Let me tell you, we have officers in the police force right now that are regional instructors, senior regional instructors, who they call on to teach police in the region. Right? We have a specialist in the police force. I believe she might be the lone specialist. She treats with computers and cell phones and this other technical side of things. So I can't show no shade on the police force, right? And I will continue to say that we have one of the best organizations. The problem is the policy makers, the persons who are directing the police force. Man, I know the commissioner. And the commissioner is a smart human being. And he understands that if a complaint is made against someone who is going to leave the island, action must be taken
right away.
And he also understands what is a complaint, because a complaint could come in the forms of just information, just a tip off. I might just say to you, officer, I see a man running behind you. What the officer go say? No complaint is made. You getting yourself there sometimes is a man who just go to use the bathroom in public, and they say, well, at least you reported it. So we don't have to wait on formal complaints, because I said to you, persons who are exposed to sexual violence, sometimes they take years to report. We see children who reported when they have 9 years old, something happened when they were 6, because of the stigma that exists, right? And so you need administrators who would support, who would protect women. And this government obviously is turning a blind eye to that. There's no doubt about that. And I would extend it to say also that if you look at the persons who was mostly affected after this government came into office with their jobs, were women. The persons who took the government to task and got compensation were all women. And women, in many respects, are the pillars of our communities. Sometimes we pretend we don't know that most of our homes are run by capable women.
Yeah, man.
If you take a walk now, most of the home, you speak to the children. I sat on benches and chairs alongside students in secondary school and primary school who had only one parent, a woman at home. And they turned out to be remarkable human beings. So there is no doubt the role women have been playing in our community. We pretend and we say things like, well, they're ready for a woman leader. Who have been leading the homes? Who have been the financial experts? Remember I used to say cutting and contriving to make sure things work. Taking $20 and make it stretch. Some of the best economists are the women in our homes who are able to make things happen. Right? So if you ask me, we ought to do more to protect our women. And one of the ways we can protect is by speaking out. Is by speaking out and taking the brunt and the blows for them. So the women who were violated in the hotels, most of them won't come forward. Most of them won't come forward. Because the leader of the country, who's the prime minister, whose guest it was that violated them, don't say a word. I mean, you look at how the Epstein, how they treat with the victims, how the government is involved. Let's just suppose, hypothetically here, that the prime minister withhold his public outburst on the issue and went and tried to get the women involved and speak to them. That would have been
a different
play. Because what you want is to see a leader who is not just concerned about what the persons in diaspora is saying, but what the local people feel. These guys are really not in touch with what is happening. When you look at the US Congress, how they are treating with the Epstein victims, you'd understand how the world views women who are violated and how we ought to protect them. Our government is abhorring that responsibility. But you're in shouts about the horses that were slain though. You hear about that?
Seen video.
Yeah, you hear any parents that come and say, well, if the allegation was true, it's unfortunate, and I would resource the police to look into it, because it would mean now that they have to connect with suspects who is thousands of miles away. You don't hear no word. So these persons are just left to fend for themselves. You didn't even hear, for example, the Ministry of Social Development or Ministry of Health saying, let's provide some counseling to the people. Invite them to come. You only report it to the police. The police say they can do nothing, but just get some counseling. You did not even hear that. So where is the care for our women? And that is why when the opposition leader speaks, she speaks on behalf of many women all over the country who are affected not just by sexual violence, but by unemployment. A lot of our women lost their jobs after the last election. And you know, we just pretend they don't exist. Because when we speak now about unemployment, we say it's the lowest ever. The persons who lost their job, the question is, do they now have new employment? You have to account for them and all the other persons who are unemployed.
Not to worry about them.
So if you tell me you care about women, how could you have taken back the keys from the persons from Carriacou who were awarded homes? Let me tell you, that's sacrilege, you know. I don't know how. I don't know how any woman could vote for the National Democratic Congress. Because if you contemplate on what has happened, right? You recognize what I'm speaking about. You have people, mostly women, who are awarded homes in the, I don't want to say the low-income homes. I want to say the homes that was gifted to them, by the
I don't like the low income
the People's Republic of China through the government of Grenada, right? I don't like low income because these houses are decent, right? If it was truly low income, the government would not have taken it back from them. They only took it back because
the value
they know
high.
the value
high.
is high enough to make profit, and they believe for some reason that these homes are too good for the ordinary person from Carriacou. That is it. That is it right there. So they feel, who is you to have a decent apartment? I don't know if you remember after Hurricane Beryl, they said that the apartment was not in a condition where people could live. But the volunteer workers lived in it though. Let me just say this, that you don't have to look far if you're looking for a government that doesn't care about people. You see, they are counting on this thing about us where we forget things in 7 days. They believe, but we won't forget it in 7 days. We have to remind the people, you have to remind the people of the atrocities that has been committed by this government. And up to this time, they have not come out to the public and say, look, that is what we did with the homes. Their mouth zip on it. And they're hoping that we never remember. But I am making the point that the vast majority of people who are affected by this were women. What is now the alternative? What happened afterwards? A hurricane came and mashed up everything. These people are out of homes and loses the chance to own a home and live in a dignified manner. And you see, when you hear we start to talk about housing and so on, I mean, you have to laud on and respect Dr. Mitchell and the past NNP government. You can't.
No matter how you jump.
Yeah, you can't get away from it. No matter how you
turn.
Right? Because there is this myth now that nothing happened for 23 years. And let me just say this. That myth started by the Prime Minister's utterance. And that wasn't by mistake. That was psychological warfare. And I'll tell you why. Once he said that, the ripple effect was that everybody else started to say it. You go on Facebook, nothing happened. Them fellas and them want to bet you that nothing happened. People don't even know what's going on. And they said it so much that you know what started to happen now? People start to believe. So even persons who supported the enemy start to say, well, but we don't do enough.
Like the second guessing themselves.
But that's how it goes. And that is why what the Prime Minister understands. That once he says it, and everybody else start to say it, people start to question it. So just recently, Honorable Kate Skeeter-Lewis, she posted a long list of achievements of the NNP. And the views rose to the thousands in a quick time. When I looked at it, I called her and I said, look, can I repackage this? She said yes. So I took it and I framed it.
Yeah.
And I released it. Thousands of views. People calling me and thank me.
They didn't know.
Lord, supporters of the NNP and other people message me and say, Mr. Pierre, thank you. Because in their mind, they hear that nothing was done so much that they start to believe. And that is why people doesn't understand when the public is fed with certain kind of information, how damaging it could be. Because once you say nothing happened in 22 years, people start to look around. So the roads that have been patched now, people say, well, first time we had a road so, but how the road was before? How was the road before? People say, Lord, they never see smooth road so. That's the best thing in the world. And the Prime Minister says that the amount of drain and thing he built in St. David's, that never happened before. Well, where the water used to run before?
I had to laugh.
But if you listen to it sufficiently, and this guy is saying these things with straight face, then smiling. When you're saying that, you supposed to say team, and smile. The fella's straight face. Because what they are doing is feeding a narrative, a negative narrative that stays with people. And if you're not careful, you're starting to believe it. You take a break here, we move when we come back.
Yes.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice.
Let us take you on a journey like no other. From the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
Cricket, lovely cricket, as we bring you ball by ball commentaries on the West Indies Home Series. The Cut and Drive Network, in association with Cricket West Indies, have teamed up to ensure top-class radio commentaries. Cricket, lovely cricket, on this radio station. You got a date, so don't be late.
The new Granville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
Angel's Beauty Salon and Barbershop. Bruce Street Mall, St. George's. Your one-stop destination for all things beauty. Hair services, relaxes, waves, treatments, braids, cornrows, natural hairstyles, locks and lock installation, wig installation, nail services, acrylic nails, gel nails, pedicures, and more. Call or WhatsApp us today, 1473-403-4421 to book your appointment today.
So yeah, what now? You're looking for a place to turn up your sexiness, right? On Saturday, June 20th, we get ready for Sand and Shade, the sexiest beach party in the north. And it's going down inside Shade's Beach Bar, Sataz, with music by DJ Drone Boy, DJ Neutron, DJ Randall, and DJ Nat, with 2 live bands, Clef Band, and Sakina and Alpha One Band. All this action, and your admission is absolutely free. Are you serious? It's free. Bring your sexiness and come early. Saturday, June 20th. Sponsored by Cuff Engineering, Vice Mobile, Hezron Trucking and Equipment Services, Gilbert and Partners, Simply Pure, Afro Processing, Rude Boy, Smirnoff, Hennessy, Cadbury, DJ Copper, Real FM, and Calico. So remember, Saturday, June 20th, it's Sand and Shades. Shades Beach Bar, Sataz. You know it's hell.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real, talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns, every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down.
Let me say good morning to Mr. Watts. Thanks for the super chat. Good morning to G Blog by Chameleon. Good morning to Maria Marcel. And good morning to all the members of the YouTube channel. Have a good one, yeah, guys. It's up here, we back.
All right, awesome. Welcome back to the extension. So I was speaking about this housing matter, and somebody just reminded me about how this housing came to pass. It was the visionary leadership of Dr. Mitchell and the NMP that emanated the successes of the NMP with respect to how the housing and the stadium emanated from the diplomatic relationship with China. So if you're asking about the results of sound foreign policy, that is a really decent example. Because remember, we shift from Taiwan to China. And Dr. Mitchell and the NNP sought to get relief with respect to housing. And that is where what we used to call, we're no longer calling it low income, we're calling it gift from China. Go on, let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Igwe.
Morning, Bigger Food.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Morning, my brother.
Mr. Pierre right now, I fire Andre.
No. God bless him now.
because when I watch it live, you're in the 70s already, you know.
No, Andre is the real boss.
Yeah, man. Watch you listen to me, they will say, yeah, Bigger Food.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Pierre.
Yes, sir.
Bear will take me in Carriacou. Right? Bear will take me in Carriacou. And women and children go in the Chinese house in Carriacou. And the same little boy, he was the PS, he bring poison around them, you know. Out of this Chinese house in Carriacou, when Carriacou grind, and that young man have the guts to go and run women and children from a Chinese building in Carriacou, you know.
Wow, yeah.
That will show you how the young man is a poor, he is a real poor terrorist. Right? Okay, going back to the horses now. England, people English people know more crime. Probably that will they would have come in grader and lock up Deacon and them for killing them horses pregnant. Right? And the same young man, Mr. Pierre, remember, them men bring animal in grader, they say with disease in them. And they quarantine them. And then they say they quarantine them. And still come back and say, grader don't know quarantine thing for horse and animal, but they have animal they bring you with diseases, you know. Get you hear the clip where the man saying that?
No, I don't have it. I'll get it for you.
Right? Pretty clear people here, they say they are not quarantine for animal. But when they bring the animal where they spend hundreds of thousands for, the animal come with disease and they quarantine them. The ingredient right now, if you're the NMP, nothing for you, you know. They can make it clear in Bush issue. The reason why the rest get in because I don't know who is the real NDC. So, Mr. Pierre, engage. You have a real man there with you.
Yeah, man.
I'm a man with a long mind.
You have 34 years of talk to do. 34 years of talk.
And look how they can them run the man from the police force.
That's the
next
next story.
Force need Mr. Pierre. They need the police force, need Mr. Pierre.
I don't even think
Mr. Pierre, you know, 3 weeks and turn a police, you know.
Yeah, I have to take some responsibility.
You have to take some responsibility for that.
Yes, when Mr. Pierre I listen to you from yesterday, I say, what? I listen to the whole program today. Thank you, sir.
Blessings.
Yeah, thank you. Let me tell you this. I was speaking about the housing matter, and that's a serious matter. Because on the contrast with that, the government talking about 500. Right? They started out is 500
per parish.
Nah, stop saying that.
Stop saying that.
Yeah, because you see, they say it's not that they say. The tape is there, right? I listened to the official last with the 500 houses, and he gives some strange, unhinged explanation. And really, when them guys put this narrative down, people not sure what they're talking about, you know. So we moved from housing that persons who couldn't afford, who needed the support, had access to the gifts from China through the NNP, to some houses that will be some white elephants. Because it's and I'm not running down the houses. It's the fabricated houses. Obviously, houses are not level of house that we are accustomed to. If you have a middle income family who wants to own a home, I doubt they would mess around with this house at all. So look at the contrast. So we would argue all year about how much house, whether it's 17 or 500 a year or 500 a parish. Them guys say all kind of thing. When they were in a place where they believed they could trick people. And they successfully did so. But you see, when you're in the game, all the bouncers you thought you were going to get away from, when you're in the game, that changes. The ball coming up far faster than you thought. And so we'll take a call now. Let's take a break and take a call from there.
Hello? That one, the WhatsApp one.
Successfully did so. Let's take a next one.
Take this one. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you, Gates.
Blessings.
And good morning to Mr. Pierre.
Hey, boss.
Nice to hear your voice, sir.
Oh, thank you.
So, a couple of things. First, I wanted the last caller. Can I support him? You know, I think it's time to retire Andrew. But let's move on.
You're not making sure.
You just had to, you know, Devon. It's like you just can't help it.
We
can't help it, I swear. I'm crying.
Jay, boy, you apologize, but sorry. No, you know, it's some very interesting points, you know, raised this morning. But I want to zero in on two things, and especially with the Prime Minister and his government. One, for example, the Prime Minister lies a lot. You know, Mr. Pierre Sr. always says he's a pathological liar. All right, and I believe that. And he have no empathy for people. Right? No. Why I say he's a liar? The Prime Minister on radio stated that this present government build more houses than any other government since independence. That's a lie. I mean, anybody who's born within these years will know that's a lie. Even Sir Eric Matthew Carey built more houses than NDC. You understand? Look at all the different houses and schemes around the place, from Victoria to River Road to Telescope to Granans. I mean, you name it, right? Look at the NNP. I mean, in my view, they were the master of building houses or giving people assistance for houses and building houses. In my view, they did the most. For you to come and say that in the eyes of persons who know the truth, that means you don't care. You will just lie out your time in politics. I mean, and that is sad, very, very sad. And so when it comes to that, and then again, look at the whole question of the Samoa agreement. The Prime Minister and the Foreign Minister stood on television and radio and lied to the Grenadian public. You understand? So when I to say strongly about this guy and his team, how they lie, I mean, it's amazing, right? The truth, the facts are there. And then you're beating your chest and talk about we are law-abiding citizens, and this government, I mean, stands for law and make no apology for certain things. But however, the whole question of GDB Bank, when ministers are allowed to get money from GDB, which is illegal based on the laws of the bank, then the law does not apply to them. Mr. Pierre and Gates, have a good morning.
Blessings.
All right, thank you, sir.
I have
Thanks
a next one on the WhatsApp.
Let's take it one time and then we'll continue to speak.
Good morning. Hello. Hello. I wanted to hear this caller, I don't know what's going on with his phone, though. All right. Let me move on.
All right, so we're talking about housing. I mean, so if you want to compare a government that cares, for example, housing is a very good way to start. What this government has done is take houses from people, and the arrangement that they presented really cuts off a large group of people. Let me just finish. So if you for you to partake in these apartments, you're talking about $70,000, $80,000, $90,000.
Yeah.
No ordinary person gets a loan for that. So you're actually taking shelter from the ordinary man. And this issue of misinformation, that is a hallmark of this government. And what they are attempting to do, as we said in the beginning, if they say it often enough, people start to believe it. One lady I give her right said to me, that's the most housing support she ever see in her life. And she's listening to the narrative and getting duped by it. So they're not doing it by mistake. It's psychological warfare that they are fighting and causing people to even repeat this thing when they know for in fact it is not true. And if it's one thing I must give to this government, is the ability to tell things that are not true. I don't want to say lie. Let's take the call.
Good morning. Good morning. Something going on with this phone.
Right. So we
Hold on, we still have
what
one.
the call is. Let's take the call.
Yeah. Good
Hello,
morning.
good morning.
Good morning to Mr. Pierre and Gates and the Real FM family.
Morning, Gabby. The internet don't working with us this morning.
Okay. All right. So the fact of the matter is we could easily compare. So we are getting obviously ready to go to some kind of election soon, right? And we need to start to compare what is happening. So I was talking about the achievements I packaged. That now the views are in the thousands.
You should send me a copy of it. Let me put it up too.
Because people are now saying, well, they didn't realize that, because when you hear something for 4 years, you could start to doubt. And there are young people who doesn't necessarily understand the history. And so when they listen to it, they say, well, no. One young person tell me NDC build the stadium. You know.
Watch.
No, and is that a joke? The way these guys package the information and how they sell it, you would think they're actually duping people to believe that. And say they're dismissing the years and say, look, watch, NMP ain't do nothing. So now you have NMP start to push back now and start to show videos of before and after. I see my good friend and candidate for St. David, Nolan Thompson, going to the bus terminus and doing videos. We say, NMP will do that? That is what is happening, you know. Because they almost dismiss the years in office and say NMP will do nothing in local parlance. The houses are there to show. And the people who are denied shelter have a reason to vote. Let's take this call.
Good morning. Hello.
Good morning.
All right, we did.
Hey, how are you doing? Good morning.
Listen on the phone, not on the radio. The internet don't work with me this morning.
All right, let's go again while we wait.
Yeah, we're going.
So that I want to make comparisons now, because people need to know what's happening. We have a government who promises 1,500 houses. Or 2,500 houses.
It's 500 per parish.
Per year. So let's say per year. So that is 2,500. Right?
In 5 years.
In 5 years. But the doubting now. Right? The last time the officials say they just the beginning and they would scale. Use that term. I don't know what that means. But what it means is that people are not getting the support that they really need. No, the Prime Minister says Grenada style houses. Really showing shade on the Chinese government. What it means by Grenadian style? We have a style house. The homes that they are building, what style is that? And look at some of the architecture of these homes like for Karikou. Well, they can't collect water.
You're telling you wind blow wrong.
So the kayaks will depend on the rain.
Harvesting the water.
The homes are designed to harvest water. So these people, and remember, this architecture, the minister of MIT say he dreamed that. Think about it in his mind and he come up with that. Watch, we're in real trouble.
He get a sweet spot.
We're in real trouble in this country.
You get the idea.
And so they continue to fail the people. But as I said the last time I spoke on this issue, is that we're now in corn season. And so all the promises, I can't wait, to hear the new promises. I can't wait to hear what they're going to say this time. I know they'll be much more cautious in the numbers. No more 500 and no more stroke of pain again. Because they know that just can't happen. And so we need to continue to speak about it. We need to continue to share the ideas with the members of the public. So now we have a number of videos on social media where the NNP now has to go out now and say, nah, that's not so. Look at the stadium. Look at the bus terminuses. Look at Bruce Street Mall, how it used to be. The hospital, the extensions, the renovations. Look at that.
Bus terminal, Grenville bus terminal, hotels.
Right?
Schools extension.
And
the REC school. You could talk a million things.
You can't finish speak about it.
How much battery man
because if you try to stop speak about it, you can't stop. It's a plethora of advancements and so on. And that could only come from visionary leadership, which is actually the hallmark of the NNP. I mean, say what you want about the NNP. The record is there to show, and you can't erase it. Because how would you erase the advancement? The bridges, the culverts. I mean, are we talking about the tangibles now? You ain't even talking about scholarships and grants and support that young people got. You know what a young man asked me last night? He asked me, say, Mr. Pierre, the government doesn't come in the community and see what's going on. He was talking about unemployment. And I said to him, well, I hope so, because I didn't want to song bias. Because I still have to be careful, you know.
You have to be careful.
I don't want to be necessarily negative about everything concerning the government. So I tell him, I say, I guess they would get to it. But the point is, this young man understands that there is a disconnect between what the government is saying and what is actually happening on the ground. And they would get a rude awakening because the ordinary person, the young persons are not uninformed. You know? I listen to some young people speak on the horse issue and they are properly informed. They are paying attention. Imagine the Honorable Dick Mitchell is your father and you make a mistake and he treats it like that. That man would frighten the living daylight out of you. Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Real people do real things.
Yes, I.
The truth don't lie. The truth don't lie. Good morning, Mr. Pierre. Ego, how going, brother?
We did.
Something of concern. The administration, in terms of the housing, they said, so I'm working with the 500, just the 500 now, right? In 4 years, they have done 17 houses. Are they trying to convince the Grenadian public that 483 houses will be built in one election year? Is that what that's the modus operandi right now?
17 doing 4 years.
17 in 4 years. And they had a sweet spot. And they had a sweet spot for 3.5 weeks.
And they had a sweet spot for
right?
3.5 weeks.
Right. It would take you get like actually 17 3-week period in that timeline. It's ridiculous. The lies is just I don't even know how to put it right now. It's just disheartening that grown folks, adults, that Mr. Pierre, I know you've been an officer, law enforcement. I never get an easy pass from the system. I remember.
We lose him?
You there?
Me buffering a little bit.
Gone.
Yeah. So
we have our next one on the line.
Yeah, let's take it.
Yeah. Good morning. Hello, landline.
Hello, morning.
Yes.
You,
yes, go right ahead. I'm hearing you.
right. So when Mr. Simmons came in to power in 2008, and he said he reached just in time to stop the stadium, the football stadium and thing, what was he referring to? And did the NDC did anything to that afterwards? It's when Minister Emlyn Pierre came back into office after 2013, then they rebuild and continue the building of the stadium. When I look at what Ms. Nolan Thompson put up last night about the Xpression Mall, where the buses, the buses, the Guava buses, and the buses.
Step outside, you're breaking up bad. Step outside or move or something.
We gotta move on a little bit. Right, so the caller is making a decent point.
Yeah.
You know, with respect to the realities on the ground, that this government, the NDC government, has a history of failure. What this government has done very well, and I must give them something for that. If it's one thing they've done well, you see their social media presence and their marketing.
Watch.
Them men could be in the rain and say sun shining, you know. They could be standing in the rain and they packaging it to say that sun out, hot, and make people believe. They're very good at that. Let us take the call.
We lost it, so don't matter.
You know, if it's one thing,
they're back, sorry. Good morning. Hello?
So if it's one thing, they're good at packaging and selling. Right? So they're selling some empty bags. When you speak now about the 2,500 houses, they say they didn't say that. And they say they're beginning now with 17 after 4 years. And it's them that putting themselves in this awkward position, you know. Because, let me tell you something. I listened to the Prime Minister say he investigated the matter in the lotto. And he found nothing, you know. And then the manager gets fired. And not one word of explanation why he got fired, you know. These people are running the country as if it's their private business. So they don't have to give no explanation to anybody at all. The manager gets fired very quietly. He goes, maybe the information is leaked. Nobody knows why. That is a corporation. The NLA was investigated by the Goody Prime Minister. He said that to Kalistra Faria, that he investigated and he found nothing. Minister Ron Redhead investigated the alleged bribery with the MIT minister and he found nothing. These guys are investigating matters themselves. Imagine that, right? And that is why they're taking that position on the horses, because they don't listen to the experts. And the local experts seem to be falling right in the hand of the politician. I never see people just water down their profession and the expertise like that. Nobody will stand up and say that is wrong. This government has done a lot to destroy institutions in the country. I went to a certain meeting one time. When I listened to the Public Service Commission, they sounded just like an arm of the NDC. One of the commissioners, Ms. Faith Thompson, said she never seen me like that before. She was talking about me walking in tongue with my wife. And she found that to be an indictment on me. And she still sits in the walls of the Public Service Commission. So if you ask me something, these people are properly brainwashed. And they will do anything. Just listening to this woman in my meeting said to me that we have a real problem. If that happened anywhere in the world, there might have been uproar. She said to me, she never seen me like that. And she was referring to me walking with Emma. That to her was an indictment, was a problem.
Crazy.
And she still sits in the Public Service Commission.
Crazy.
Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, sir?
Good day.
Good morning.
Blessings.
Morning.
Hello?
How you doing? Morning, good morning.
Yeah, you're there. I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Yeah. Good. You said that the social media presence, you give them credit for that. Well, I will give them credit for the lies they tell. Because they don't have no apology. They would lie for you in your face. I'm sorry for those people in the diaspora. Because we're not sorry for them. They're going to lose some of the money because they're falling for these guys and them crap. You know, the reason why they like the Nigerians, they have a little similarity with them. They're going to behave the same way they will behave because they have that kind of connection. And they're going to, some of these people are going to lose their money because of they head hard. You know, I believe that once and for all. Then you speak about the houses. The design that Andy used on the houses is totally a stupid design. You cannot watch paint and board and they come together and say that good house. Remember that. If you build a bomb shelter, right? A bomb shelter means a concrete building, and you don't put eave on it, and the water would fall directly on that concrete structure. After a little time, you will see the water marks and the water damage to that structure. Say water could damage concrete, okay, falling directly on it. Let's imagine board, right? So this structure is built. This design is not really. It's like something stupid, right? You hear people. There's a guy in the tongue last night said that people are complaining water wetting them inside the house.
Yes, the houses are
and
leaking.
I expect that to happen. I expect that to happen because why? You don't build a house like that. The reason why 4 parents never build a house like that. There's a reason that they put the eave and they put they do the roof the way they do the roof, because this thing what this guy built, this wouldn't last long. And you waste all that money to build something like that. It's just a waste of money. But people don't see it here. They're going to see it during this rainy season. They're going to see it because you put to the test this rainy season, and you go hear complain of these houses. Secondly, the project 500. The sponsor was on GBN sometime this week. So I asked him, how much did you bid for the work? He said no. They had to get it work like that, and I said, did the contractors bid for it? He said no. So I asked him how much did they charge for a square foot? Because you know when you're doing a design, you charge by a square foot. He said that normally the contractors don't get charged $375 for a square foot, but they charge under that. He usually figures $300 a square foot or under. So if you take your calculator or your pen to paper, right, and you want to come up with figures, right? Let's say you have a design that is 900 square feet. So you type in 900, multiplied by $300 for a square foot. You come up with $270,000 per house, right? Multiplied by 17 houses. You come up with $4.5 million, right? The government boasts that they spend $17 million on the ground there. So let's say you give them an extra $5 million for excavation and road. You come up with over $10 million, right? So you're talking about over $7 million. If you do your figures, somebody move that money somewhere. Now, this started to do your figure, because he said that they charge about $3 per square foot, $300 per square foot. Now, you say that you give them credit for the social media thing. I'm telling you, I give them credit for lying to the Grenadian people in their face, and some of them believe that, because why? I'm sorry for them, and especially those people in the diaspora, because they can't see for themselves, and the people are being tricked to the highest level. But somehow they love that. To me, I don't understand why, but they love it. You know? Have a nice day, sir.
Blessings.
All right, awesome. So what I give them credit for is the ability to package their lies. You know, that's what the credit is about. That they're able to do it nicely. Yeah, but we're uncovering that. So we take the break now.
Yeah, we'll take a break for the news, guys. When we return, we'll entertain you with more.
Awesome. Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
From Grenada to the wider Caribbean, this is Triple N News, your trusted source for the latest stories shaping our communities. We'll have the details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Peter Joseph. The government of Morocco, in partnership with the government of Grenada, has unveiled new undergraduate and graduate scholarship opportunities for the 2026-2027 academic year. The program offers Grenadian citizens the chance to pursue studies in Morocco, with full tuition coverage at public institutions, insurance, travel tickets, and a monthly stipend of 1,750 dirhams, approximately US $175. In the region. Just months after taking leadership of the Inter-American Institute for Cooperation on Agriculture, IICA, Director General Dr. Mohammed Ibrahim has unveiled plans for a science and technology-driven transformation. Dr. Ibrahim, during the launch of a planned Agri-Innovation Hub on Tuesday, said innovation will be at the center of IICA's new medium-term strategy. He said plans are aimed at helping countries boost food production, strengthen climate resilience, and modernize agricultural systems.
IICA is having a important role in looking at incubators and engaging youths in terms of building
business entrepreneurship in these areas. We're looking at gene editing, looking at biotechnology, better seed production, some example, or better breeds. We have looked at issues related to regional trade. What are the barriers, the transboundary barriers related to pests and diseases, as we have seen with African swine or bird flu and other problems that we have. And those are some of the issues that we need to look at.
And in sports, Serena Williams' comeback bid at the Queen's Club Doubles tournament ended abruptly on Thursday after her partner, Victoria Mboko, was forced to withdraw. Williams had made a sensational return to tennis earlier this week, playing her first match in 4 years and teaming up with Mboko for a straight sets victory in the opening round. The pair were scheduled to face Leylah Fernandez and Laura Siegemund in the quarterfinals. However, Mboko pulled out just hours before the match after failing to recover from a left knee injury sustained during her singles clash with Karolina Pliskova. The 19-year-old Canadian, ranked world number 9, slipped on court and was unable to finish the match, later telling physios, "There is no stability right now." The withdrawal brought an early end to Williams' highly anticipated return, leaving fans eager to see when the tennis legend will next step back onto the court. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
The new Granville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
Grenada, are you ready for the carnival brunch of all carnival brunches? It's the pre-Father's Day experience, June 14th. Get ready for White with a Touch with a Glow. Experience premium brunch vibes, delicious food, glowing energy, and non-stop entertainment from 4 p.m. Music by DJ White Boy, John Boy, Cut Squad and PK, Rundown and Skiller, Mad Kiss, Selector O2, MC Nas and DJ Chow. Live band entertainment by Prestige.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visual, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at Chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got
through the city. I met some students, different schools, and I decided to ask them a few questions. I asked them, do you know who built the stadiums? And they were clueless. They said to me, no. I said, do you know who built the Esplanade Mall that you guys are hanging out at? They said no. The cruise ship terminal? No. The bus terminal? No. And I thought that I had to do this video today, and here I am. Under the new National Party, we delivered major infrastructure projects that continue to benefit Grenadians every single day. The St. George's Bus Terminal was built to provide a safer, more organized transportation hub for commuters and drivers. It improved traffic flow in the city. The cruise ship terminal transformed Grenada's tourism industry by allowing the island to welcome larger cruise vessels and more visitors. This brought increased business for taxi operators, tour guides, vendors, restaurants, and businesses throughout the country. And as part of that development, the Esplanade Mall was also constructed, creating commercial space for local businesses, generating employment, and giving visitors and Grenadians a modern shopping and service center in the heart of the city. These are not promises. These are projects that were planned, built, and delivered. The NNP has a record of delivering results, creating opportunities, and building for Grenada's future.
Yes.
All right. Yes. So I guess the NNP has no choice but to remind people about what has been happening to dispel what started as psychological warfare by the Prime Minister, saying nothing happened in 23 years. That is the response, and I would keep that coming, because people just need to know you can't erase history.
You can't.
Right? Let's take this call.
Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Good morning, yes. Mr. Pierre, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Good to hear you. Perfect. All right, now, I want to just summarize this administration in that way. In military tactics and so on, they have what is called smoke screen, yeah? Now, when the enemy is advancing, you would want to try all sorts of tactics, right? Maybe just run a smoke, or something we call a smoke screen, because when the enemy is out there against his opponent, they will have to do all in the power and in the will to win the war, or to somewhat distract the opponent. So that is what this administration is neat on doing. And they're using, just take the kind of tactics that they're using, right? They are openly showing their faces on the television or in video and so on, right? Dispelling that the government, the former administration did anything. Okay? They're saying that they didn't know anything. Now, they're not understanding that truth need no covering. Truth don't lie. Truth is it's frontish. You know, it's on the front. You know, your whatever you try to do, you cannot dispel, you cannot debunk truth. So when they realize that we have all the clips and all the experience of the persons, that this guy, this young gentleman, they just enter into what they call politics. That's not politics that they're involved in, really. You know, they're blackmailing and trying to discredit people's character, you know, falsely so, because they can find the evidence, you know, right? For example, TAF. If they want to know everything about TAF, they can find it because they are in the chair, right? They're in the chair and they have the skill, they say, of investigation. So, my Grenadian people, let us try to, not try, let's bring the truth out always. Let's do it in a God-fearing manner, that we don't try to set up nobody or nothing. We don't try to falsify anything on anybody. We just speak the truth openly. You know, finally, that it's so sad when you speak the truth, they blackmail you. When you speak the truth, they're against you for that. You know? So we just have to care less about that, but just do what, you know, I take a decision. I mean, I'm in the public. I run a school, right? But I realize that the parents, the persons in the school who have their political biases, they are proud and they're on the way about it, you know? So, and that's why I call it radio programs. And what I'm saying, you can investigate what I'm saying, whether I'm speaking truth or whether I'm lying, right? So we have to just stand on the truth and be clear about all that we are saying. I could, you know, as a Christian, I'm very, very much in pity for this administration, especially our Prime Minister, You know, it's not judgment, it's not properly judging things, you know. I don't know if he's on something, I don't know, you know, but any king or any leader that is not straightforward in terms of his dealing, we could definitely suspect something otherwise. So thank you, sir, and you all continue. God bless you.
I have an next call on the line,
Yeah, let's take the call.
That's that one.
Awesome. So I think what we have to prepare for now is attacks by this government for free speech.
Mm-hmm.
They'll put it in all different forms. It's already started and it will continue.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's a message that they are sending. That is why people are afraid to comment. People are using all kinds of fake names to make comments on Facebook and otherwise. I believe just now people would go into events with masks, you know. No, I'm predicting that because people are afraid of retribution, and it's already started. The persons who speak freely have to tread cautiously because the government is going to come after you. It's just a matter of time. We have a caller there. Let's take it.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
There is only one thing I want to say.
Go ahead.
When NMP come back in power, one thing I want Mrs. Pierre to do is make Mr. Pierre the commissioner of police. That's all I want. Thank you so much. Amen.
And those you go see that in a lifetime.
He deserve it. He deserves
And those you go see that in a lifetime.
Thank
We have a lot of competent people, man, you know. But we are speaking about...
No, he deserves it. He deserves it.
Yeah, thank you,
He
caller.
deserves it after everything he went through.
Thank you, caller. So we are talking about this free speech matter.
Yeah.
And you will understand that already persons who comment are under attack. And there's a reason for that. Because when you start to say nothing happened in 23 years, you have to shut down the people.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't shut down the people, the truth will be known.
Mm-hmm.
You see? So I think we have to prepare for that. Those of us with thick skins have to prepare and embrace ourselves for what is to come. Let's take the caller. and we lose that.
Yeah.
So I know we touch a little bit on the cost of living, and I was speaking about this young man who was engaging me last night, and he's also feeling the pinch, and he quizzed me on the cost of a large, I think one of the largeness is milk, sweet milk, and I was very wrong, I said $12. He laughed. He laughed. Me say, Mr. Perry, you can't get that for $12.
Yeah.
Because the people closest to the ground, that obviously the government is detached from, they are feeling the pinch of the cost of living. Gates, when I look at my electricity bill,
well, that afraid down.
I'm not sure what to say. It's just astronomical, and we're making a lot of adjustments. I mean, people go out to start to stay in the dark just now, because I don't know how we can cope with what is happening. And when you listen to the government, they're acting as if there's absolutely nothing they can do, because there are persons who are convinced that because of the external shocks and external influences, we can do nothing in Grenada. So we can decrease the taxes. We can increase our, what we call the social safety nets that they have dubbed handouts for greedy people to support the indigent and those who cannot cope. Gates, let me tell you something. There are some people who will always need help, There are people who are disabled, who are differently abled, and they are not able to cope by themselves. And the state is supposed to give them support. That is why I pay taxes in the first place. So you can't say to me that you can do nothing to cushion the effects. Gates, listen to me. I still buy in my village shop, I'm not a big
and you shouldn't stop.
I'm not a big supermarket man.
No.
I have shops in my community that I stop off and I get things regularly. And the last time I went to the supermarket and I saw how much I had to pay for a few items, I was afraid. I said, I don't want to ask the lady for fear of embarrassment because she might laugh me. So I bring it home for my son to check it up. Because I was certain that they would have to give me a rebate because they get the thing wrong.
Yeah.
My son laughing me. The thing accurate. It's just that the dollar could no longer stretch. It's just impossible.
$100 is
$5. And I say to myself, I don't know how people who are on the lower echelon of the income, how they are coping, how the elderly and those who are differently abled, right? And those who do not have the means, I don't know how they cope. But when you listen to the government, I listen to the Minister of Finance, you believe you don't know nobody poor here.
Yeah.
And they start to talk about people not wanting to work. These people are totally detached from the reality on the ground. And therefore, we ought to speak about it. Otherwise, people would continue to suffer. Let's stop here and let's take a call.
Good morning. Hello, on the landline. All right. Do I have one on the WhatsApp waiting? Good morning on the WhatsApp.
Good morning, Igwe.
Right, I hear you loud and clear now.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Good morning,
and
my
good
dear.
morning to the listening audience. Let me just say this, Mr. Pierre, as it relates to electricity, because I decided I have to go into Grand Lake to find out what is really going on. I check my electricity bills religiously every month. My consumption, how much I use. Would you believe the less electricity I use, I have to pay more? I use less electricity for the month of May, and I'm paying more. Less than what I use for April, and I'm paying more this month. So somebody will have to explain to me as to why my bill is more when I use less. But anyhow, what I actually called to say, Mr. Pierre, listening to you this morning, this thought came to mind. Somehow, I don't know, my mind is, I don't know what happened to my mind, Mr. Pierre. Honestly, my mind was just go. Somehow, I believe there are some people that regret the move they was forced to make. I'm repeating myself. As it stands now, I believe there are some people that regret or let's say sorry about the move they make, that they was forced to do so. And I say that in relation to the PSC. I'm saying it though. I believe some members regretting that move they make in forcing you out of the force. Because they're hearing you know, and I am sure they are saying to themselves, we make a bad move. Because while the man was there, we were not hearing him. He was not vocal. Now that we forced him out, the man is opening the eyes of people. The man is putting us on the spot. And thank you. Thank you. All people say a bad breeze never blows and nothing never happens before it's time. I'm saying thank you, PSC. Nothing happens before it's time. Thank you. You did what you were instructed to do. And you did it. Ask yourself if we did it well or not. Mr. Pierre, I'm listening as usual. Have a good day.
Listen.
Yeah, and we won't stop, You continue to speak until we can't speak anymore. Because the truth is, I think those of us who decide to speak, we're speaking for a lot of people. I mean, I just spoke about my price list from the supermarket. And I spoke to a businessman, a young businessman who's trying a little shop and he does like a farming. And he said, Mr. P, I believe this government specializes in destroying small business. And I look at him, he made it sound a bit sophisticated. But he was simply saying that, look, he is unable to sell his goods. Things are not just, people are no longer coming to buy because they don't have any spending power. And he's doing a little farming on the side. He's doing a bit of farming on the side. And he's not able to get his vegetables sold. Right? He's not able to get his vegetables sold. And it's just on the shelf. It's just on the shelf and he can't make the move with respect to selling his produce. You see, when you hear people don't have limited spending power, they don't go and buy vegetables and things. They buy the basic flour, sugar, meat. Right? When you see a family goes to the vegetable stand and picks up carrot and cabbage, and it's because they have
a little extra. Anytime you see cabbage and carrot, it's extra. But the main thing is meat and sugar.
So you have a ripple effect.
A bag of rice.
A rippling effect of this loss of this spending power of the ordinary man. They're not able to support the farmers. I went to the market, what day is that? And I see a lady with some local carrots. They look so lovely. And she literally pleaded with me to buy some carrots. And she explained that, look, thing ain't happening by her stall. And between me and you, Igwe, I convinced myself that I needed to drink some carrot juice. And so I buy a few pounds of carrot. And really, I bought the carrots because I understood the plight of the woman who was selling. Her stand was full to the brim with respect to all different kinds of fresh vegetables. And she was just not able to sell them. Because this disposable income, people don't have it. And that is something that is not understood by the government. In their minds, as far as they are concerned, people are thriving, and those who refuse to thrive is by their choice. And it's almost delusional that we are in this position that we are in right now. May I remind you, though, that before the ministers struck with a pen, they took $2,000 increase. Based on the explanation of the Prime Minister, he dubbed it or he twinned it with persons being corrupt and so on, and they were not getting enough money, whatever. And so I dubbed the $2,000 as a corruption prevention allowance, right? Based on how he packaged it. And that was followed with the next $5,000. So I can understand, and look, I'm not saying that the minister shouldn't be paid, I understand the work of a minister, and I believe they should be paid. But I'm just saying, when you collecting that kind of salary, I could understand why you believe everybody have money, because they ain't buying in the local shops anymore. They're not engaging with the shopkeeper who say to you, boss, whole day, I ain't selling much. Look at me shelf, them things ain't going. You will not get expired goods on shelf now, because the turnaround is simply too slow. So in their minds, they could no longer visualize people who can't buy food. Anybody who can't buy food in their mind are categorized as lazy people who don't want jobs. Right? Because the unemployment is so low that group of people who can look after themselves is so minor that they could just forget about them. But the realities on the ground is totally different. You have to feel the pulse of the people. And one guy said, watch, bad how it is. When NMP was in office with Dr. Mitchell, things used to run on the ground. He said that time he used to go and offer men drink. You can't owe people now, everybody calling you. Because things are difficult to come by.
Yeah.
And therefore we have to face the reality. And I guess I want to appeal to people, let's start helping out each other again. Because it's difficult. Mothers with children, they find it difficult. And that is why you have these new industry that have grown significantly since after the last election. And I want to be challenged on that. We have these unofficial houses that have grown exponentially since after the last election, where persons are simply doing all kinds of gymnastics to make money. And let me say this again. The people who are engaged there are women. Sometimes some of them don't have an alternative, right? And so they have to do this train stuff. I feel sad about it, right? I feel sad about it that is our daughters and our nieces and so on that are now exposing themselves as a means to get a living. And nobody's speaking about that. We euphemizing that issue as if it doesn't exist anymore.
I thought that legal,
Well, you see, I'm not even talking about
I know you don't even want to talk about it.
I'm talking about how quiet the administration is on the matter. That this thing have spread all little board buildings now. You have that going on. Because it's a response to what is happening. And let me tell you, we always heard about that in the country.
Yeah.
But that was a kind of hidden thing that people who favored it went to.
But we have to ask who's doing it.
No, it's all over the place.
Who is in charge of it now?
And this administration is so quiet.
Yeah.
Because the response can be cussing people and say they don't want jobs. The response have to be getting them on the ground, getting the statistics, and responding in a way that offers people an alternative. What is troubling me is the fact that women are under attack. Let me tell you, I believe this government don't like women at all. And I remembered just before we take the call, the Prime Minister referred to the leader of the opposition as a hen. Let me tell you, all the commentators, all the righteous people, none of them said a word about it. None of them said anything about it. Right? So I can say with some certainty that this administration, they don't like women so much. I don't know why. But they are our daughters and our mothers, and we have to speak for them. Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Hi, morning.
Hello.
How are you?
Wow, everything good with you all today?
Yeah, yes, most things. Yeah,
God bless, God bless. Mr. Pierre, my dear daughter is okay?
Yeah, man, she's on all cylinders, man.
Okay.
That one strong woman,
I am happy. People could say what they want about her, but she's my daughter.
Nah, man, she's moving ahead.
Mr. Pierre, you're talking about the Prime Minister naturally don't like women.
Naturally.
He don't.
Naturally.
He had respect for women. He would not be there and trying to destroy the young girls. by bringing down the age to 12, that they should have concern on themselves to do what they want, and parents have no. This is where you have to prove it to women, and I have to say, don't like women around him. Right? That's the reason why he must be trying to bring down, when he bring the age to 12, and he has from where to do what they want with them, the parents can't say anything. This is to prove it. And the next thing again, I have to ask about, going back to Ryan with the horses, did the agriculture minister came up and say anything about this situation? I think I heard him talk about it. Okay.
You're breaking up a little bit. We're hardly hearing you now.
You're breaking up a bit.
We're hardly hearing you. And if it's your location.
Yeah, they are in trouble. Yeah, I never heard him come and say anything about it. I look at the press conference they had. I didn't see him. I look at the news. I didn't see him come out. But
oh gosh.
Yeah, we lose you. We lose you. Sorry about that.
All right, sorry about that on the landline, mommy. The phones are just
So we were talking about our mothers and our daughters and our sisters, and I'm worried about them. I mean, if you look at the contrast, and I must laud Dr. Mitchell about this. You see, that's a name that will always be called.
Moss.
Forever, you know.
Moss calling him.
And when I looked at how Dr. Mitchell shaped the NNP party and gave opportunities to women to thrive, right? To a point where we led in a large way, even on the international front, with respect to the amount of women we had representing in parliament. That says a lot. Because if you look at our society, obviously women are leading all over the place. And Dr. Mitchell obviously would have been is a visionary leader to make space, to create the environment for women to thrive in leadership. Right? And it goes to show how the NNP government valued women. There's no doubt about that. It's a total contrast now. And if you value somebody, you provide for them. Housing, support. This government has taken that away from our women. And if we pay close attention, I expect women to get up and rally around Emmeline Pierre. Because it's obvious what is happening. You have to be blinded not to apprehend what is currently taking place. All right? And I'm just saying that we have to champion for our women. They're losing houses, they're losing support,
the kids
and they've been trampled upon in a real way in this country. Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. I don't know if the phone seems to be challenging this morning.
I don't know what's going on.
You're hearing me loud?
Loud and clear.
Right. So anytime you do hearing, tell me, all year round when I started, then I realized I'm not on the program anymore. I have said before that the Prime Minister, the NDC political party is like a disease. And in 2013, when they lost election, in discussion with some other individuals, I advocated that this party postmortem change their philosophy, look at the structure. They lost election after they won 11 seats, and the opposition had 4. And they were saying that is the end of NNP. And within a year, the writing was on the wall. They were in trouble. The NDC makes the same mistake every time, but worse. In 1990, when the NDC was in power, they went after the people in the lower income group. At that time, the Grenada Maritime Mental Workers Union was so weak, they were not able to represent them. And people walk away without nothing. When some people in the private sector realized that the government got rid of workers in the agricultural station, the propagator and other ones, they just get rid of the workers. Particularly some of the elderly workers, they don't give them 1 cent. That was the period when they got rid of Shotty. I always use his name when and he was a strong enemy. The NDC came back in 2000, and that was the period when they cut down Belvedere Nutmeg. Well, that one was a shocker. No one in the Ministry of Agriculture agreed. They took a loan, I think it's over 20 million. They didn't benefit from the IFAD program. And at that time, they were promoting the leader then as one of the best promoter of agriculture. In 2008, 2013, immediately they come into power. They go after people in the seed program and remove scores of people in the seed program. All people. You win the election in 2008, 11 seats. You went after people in the seed program because you perceived them to support an enemy. Look at how they treated the Imani during that period of time. They promised to raise the pay to $1,000. They spoke to them and they tell them, you like with children. And after that, they fired. You remember what they did to the elderly man in St. Patrick? They used him to advertise that the NDC will pay $450 to the elderly in the seed program. And when they come into power, the old man had to hide him. Because them NNP, you get it when they see the poor man in the veranda. They don't give him on 1 cent. Instead, they remove people from the program. I've often spoke about 5 women from private. It was more than 5, but I speak about these 5. And I don't speak about man. One of them today is 103 years, she's still alive. They remove them from the program. That's why I say they are diseased. They will actually again watch what NDC do. Immediately, they go after the people in the seed program. That is the same people they promised to give them $650. They reference the World Bank to convince them that legally they should get that money. They chastise the NNP for not giving them the money. And when they reach in power, they remove $150. And they remove scores of people from the program who they perceive to be NNP. So many people lie down on a bed, they can't vote. So many people, grandchildren, so many people who was taking care of them that is NNP, they say them is NNP too. They take them out of the program. You had a couple children, several, that was affected in National College because they removed the transport and seed money from them. But look at the Imani again. They promised to make the Imani permanent. They did not make them permanent. So when I look at NDC, I say NDC is a disease. 14 days after the hurricane, nobody, well, not I say nobody, the rank and file Grenadian did not know that Kit Mitchell and them insure the country. NDC part didn't even know. They got 118 million. And I believe that the damages done as a result of the hurricane must have been, based on what I heard, 15 to 17% of the GDP. Principally St. Patrick's and Carriacou and Petit-Mat. They got 118 million. I don't think 90% of the houses that was demolished or destroyed or roof removed in Carriacou cost $100,000. So they had enough money to create a massive impact in St. Patrick's and St. Andrews. You have to remember, when the NDC came in power, it is the first time in the history of Grenada a government come in power and there was rejoicing, they made plenty money in the church. 530 million. They got 118 million from the insurance of burial. 100 million from the Saudi Arabia. They claim that they get them that say that they get $1 billion from sailor passport. And they also claim, and I verily believe, that they were collecting more money than what was projected. They never tell us how much 100,000 or how much $1 million they got as a result of sympathy from the Caribbean government. They never tell us that. These people continue to do worse. What did they do? They start to squander public funds. Now, one of the biggest challenge among African and Caribbean government is bad management. Not really corruption, bad management. Because if you're managing properly, you would have less corruption and you're going to grow your economy. The NDC was never preoccupied with growing the economy. You never hear them speak about management and low productivity and etc. They started to travel excessively. Now, I have said umpteen times, if the Prime Minister could have taken the position as Minister of Foreign Affairs, and no one would take issue with him, because he's Minister of Foreign Affairs. The Prime Minister gave under Minister of Foreign Affairs, and people have to beg for him to bring under because he's traveling more than under. Sometimes I feel sorry for people like Ron and Django and Kevin. Young men full of energy. But sometimes when you have a lot of youthful energy without maturity, you need redirection. And within the NDC, there was no one to help redirect them. If these individuals was wrong, a Yolan Bain, Miss Horsford, Miss Modest, Emmeline Payne, they could have told them, keep your back headquarters and be able to. Not so you have to do things. Clarice Charles might have said, when you come in government, you have to solve people. You can. They are wrong, Deacon Mitchell. Based upon what we are hearing, this man wants to be a billionaire. So automatically, he gives the other members of his team the impression that they must be millionaires. They must get rich. Because the gentleman in Carriacou was 108. He said he had $10, I think. I don't like to say $2, less than $10 in his bank account. So this individual has gone on a grab spree. Now, this thing is not good for our country. And there seems to be no habitat, no referee, no maturity within the NDC to help to stay or to reduce or to warn these individuals that what they're doing would have serious consequences in Grenada for years. I'm always concerned about management because I think one of the challenges we have in Grenada is our middle managers are very poor. So during the after 2013, when the government had to take on the structural adjustment program, and this one is close to my heart, I remained in the public service for 40 years and function at the highest level of representation to the workers. So I was aware of what sacrifice means and what it means for us to have good management. The government dealt with the IMF after they come out from Greece. Barbados was telling the Prime Minister in Barbados, try the Grenada option. It is the first time, and I dare them to challenge me, that the International Monetary Fund worked with a country, and after that there was no cut in salary. No one lost their job. And the government ended up spending more money on social safety net program. It's the first time. Now you have a government that comes, the NDC, 50 years after independence and promoting casteism. In my day in school, if one of the students was promoting that, we'd have given him a whole historical lesson. When you have a prime minister of a country promoting classism and people calling people commoners and classless and beggy and saying, let them starve and let them pound stone in the river, we are heading for trouble fast. I always say that I could only turn to members of the public service who function within my time, and I believe there's still a lot and around. How could we have tolerated this thing? This direction we go in is going to fracture our country, going to make it divisive. It's going to break up every decent group in the village. It's going to cause hate. I ask myself 1,000 times, how a gentleman like Lennox Andrew, my brother, could cut off the water from 22 farmers because one of the farmers, a Rasta man, is perceived to be green, to be an NNP inclined. One, they cut off the water for 22 people after there was a public outcry. And the minister says only one man. 3 others tried to brace the press to save not one man. One of the other guys practically hiding his face. How could you reduce our people to that? And people like Richard Duncan and others, and I call Richard Duncan because I held this guy in high respect. I've quoted him and referenced him when speaking to other workers, encouraging them to walk the straight and narrow. How come now you could stand up there and see a minister cut off the water from 22 farmers and say nothing? How people like the farmers' representative in the House of Parliament, this one hurt me bad. I followed this individual since he used to write articles on Mr. Quality. I followed him when he had an agricultural program. And I was so happy and glad when he got the post of representing the farmers. What could have gone wrong that caused him to stay silent when 31 workers from Granma Estate was fired? Because they perceived that these 31 workers were supporters of NNP. They found out that 19 of these workers were militant NDC. They re-employed 20 about 2 years ago. They had about 10 or 12 workers working in the cortical scale insect, working with the cortical scale insect press to manage the saucer. Now, Grenada has to understand that Grenada is the only country in the region that can sell saucer on the U.S. market. The farmer gets about $3 for saucer, and the farmer sit down in the veranda, you don't even have to harvest it. So we had a responsibility to increase productivity. And saucer takes about 3 years, 18 months, but we don't have good management. So we said 3 years from to mature. But we have that cotton scale insect that was doing tremendous damage to saucer. The government closed down the program. We made a lot of noise, and then I think they bring back 3 or 4%. Now, when you speak and you say NDC is a disease, you must advance arguments and justification for that. How could a government do that? Look at what it did to the fishing industry. Look at the alternatives the government is offering. Nets. I mean, even though Deacon is an ignoramus, but Lennox Andrew must know. How could he support that? The nets to hold seaweed. Even if it is not impossible, they're building island in the middle of the sea. But the economic significance, you cannot do that. The government is offering black pepper as an alternative and green leg truck. This thing making Grenada look small. It embarrasses agriculture officers when they travel to other Caribbean countries. They have been laughed at. And when you believe it can get worse, I always tell men, one man tell me things so bad with him, he reach at the bottom. I say you have false bottom. Better you go to church and pray. You have false bottom. When you think things can get worse, the government going to kill 2 hours. And now the government believes, say the guy smuggled the horse. And when you believe the government can go lower than that, now they want to intimidate the individual and celebrate it. Oh, how that could be? What our country is coming to? We have to remember Haiti, Jamaica, a lot of violence in Jamaica. Look at what's going on in South Africa. Dick, when you believe Grenada can get worse, the Prime Minister seems to be beating his chest for America. Donald Trump just dropped bomb in Nigeria. And we believe now.
Mr. Pierre, 2 minutes before the news. I don't want to cut you. You could call back and we could continue.
Yes, my brother.
All
Well,
right.
I will start on Taraba State.
Yeah.
You're all gone. Take your break. Thank you.
All right.
So we take the break now?
Yeah, let's take the break for the news.
Awesome.
2 minutes before 10 o'clock.
Cool.
Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real, talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise, workers talking about modern days, students thinking about what comes next, citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too, community projects pushing through, healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
From Grenada to the wider Caribbean, this is Triple N News, your trusted source for the latest stories shaping our communities. We'll have the details when we return.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there's only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Peter Joseph. Minister for Climate Resilience, the Environment and Renewable Energy, Karen James, has praised the success of the Hands Across the Sea Early Pages program in St. John, describing the initiative as a valuable investment in literacy and the future of Grenada's children. In the region, in Guyana, the Ministry of Education has received more than 1,000 recommendations to shape a new nationwide anti-bullying and anti-violence policy for schools, with key proposals calling for the establishment of anti-bullying clubs, the nurturing of peer advocates, increased and improved counseling services, and stricter punishments like community service or withholding school cash grants for chronic offenders.
So I ask all of us to please play a part. I know that life can get in the way many of the times. Sometimes you're going about your business, you're not bothered to see what somebody else is doing. You are just trying to make it to the end of the day. But please understand that there are children who are suffering so much more now from mental health issues because of bullying and because of violence, and are ending their lives. They are ending their lives. And they don't even fully understand what's happening. One important thing that we are doing at the Ministry of Education, in addition to making sure that we follow through fully with this anti-bullying and anti-violence campaign, is to ensure that we train and retrain our guidance and counselors in the school system. So all guidance and counselors, starting with 50 of the first cohort, and we've collaborated with the School of the Nations to bring a UK-based training.
And in sports, Carriacou's young cricket stars have been crowned champions, with Our Lady of the Rosary Catholic School and Dover Government School advancing to the national finals. On June 11th in Hillsborough, the Primary Schools Cricket Festival showcased the next generation of talent, organized by the Division of Sports within the Ministry of Carriacou and Petite Martinique Affairs and Local Government. In the female division, Oahu's Little Robin Cricket captured the title, but the spotlight belonged to Julissa Rollins of Our Lady of the Rosary Catholic School. Rollins dominated with 130 runs, including the tournament's highest individual score of 71, and was named Most Valuable Player. Her team will now represent Carriacou at the national finals on June 22nd. In the male division, Dover Government School powered to victory with a balanced team performance. All-rounder Amory Emmons led the charge, scoring 138 runs and smashing 26s to earn MVP honors. With strong bowling from El Nino Hazel and Kyle Maturin, Dover secured their crown and will advance to the national finals on June 29th. Senior coach Imran George praised the discipline and raw talent on display, noting that the future of Carriacou cricket looks exceptionally bright. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win an Oro or Golden Mass Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about the shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, because shopping should never feel uncertain. It should feel assured. This is confidence. This is a legacy. This is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
The new Granville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
Cricket, lovely cricket, as we bring you ball by ball commentaries on the West Indies Home Series. The Cut and Drive Network, in association with Cricket West Indies, have teamed up to ensure top-class radio commentaries. Cricket, lovely cricket, on this radio station. You got a date, so don't be late.
Grenada, are you ready for the carnival brunch of all carnival brunches? It's the pre-Father's Day experience, June 14th. Get ready for White with a Touch of Glow experience, premium brunch vibes, delicious food, glowing energy, and non-stop entertainment from 4 p.m. Music by DJ White Boy, John Boy, Cut Squad and PK, Rundown and Skiller, Mad Kiss, Selector O2, MC Nas and DJ Charles. Live band entertainment by Prestige Event. You'll also be entertained.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited. 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
We have Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention. Bring the people them together. Seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for your devices in the street. Dxtention. Bring the people them together. Seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers.
Heart-wrenching. It is, unbelievable what this government has done to a young man. A young man who is so hardworking, so committed, a young man who for so many years has been working so hard at his dream to develop this farm and to ensure that he's able to sustain himself, doing well for himself. And that is the dream of every young person, to do well for themselves. Ryan has received support over the years with one goal and one aim in mind: to become sustainable, self-sustainable, and to be that inspiration for young people. I remember when Ryan was awarded Youth Farmer of the Year. So many young people were inspired by his own story, the way he transformed this place, the work that went into this, and I'm talking about manual labor. You don't do that to a young person who is trying so hard. And it leaves me to say that there could be 1,000 different ways that this situation could have been handled. I remember the day that the horses were taken from the boat. Ryan burst into my office screaming. A young man who would have invested every cent that he had, paying in St. Lucia, that the horses could have been prepared to come to Grenada. But he has given the backstory, which every person who has been speaking on behalf of the government is aware of, and was aware of from the very beginning. So the point is, what could have been done differently? Look at the space here. Fenced area where the two horses could have been quarantined. But not only that, Ryan owns a mobile stable that the government is aware of, because the government has been using his services to transport animals throughout the length and breadth of this country. And so if this government really cared about Ryan, or cared about young people in agriculture, or cared about young people in general, what they would have done was to use the mobile stable to keep the horses for a period in quarantine. So there are so many options which he recommended to them. But what you want to do, cut down a young person who is trying. Look at how many young people, I'm telling you the state that Ryan was on the day of that very incident. Ryan said to me on that day, he's done, he's finished, he's giving up. And I had to say to him, bad things happen, but they're not supposed to prevent you from pursuing your dreams. They're not supposed to prevent you from fighting on. And that is my encouragement to every young person out there, especially those who have had an experience with this administration. For example, the young Imani trainee who voted for this administration because this administration said to them that when they get into office, they were going to make them permanent. So think about the psychological effects of supporting a team of people who you anticipate would do good and who you anticipate would make life better. And now you're sitting home, absolutely nothing. There's a way that you value and treat young people. He did not deserve it. This is a young man who is hardworking, committed, and a young man who should be an inspiration, who should be a model for the way that government could support him so that he can support other young people, whether it's the young people that he engaged on his farm or the young people who are inspired, the children from the various schools who come on his farm and look at what he's doing. That is what the government should be doing, supporting him, finding a way to make it work for the government, make it work for Ryan and for young people. And it's really, really sad to see how the government has handled this and boastfully tapping themselves on the shoulder. It's like a job well done. We've destroyed the horses, we've killed the horses, not thinking about the thousands and thousands of dollars that he has invested into this. And it's so unfortunate that no consideration was given to this. Now, if it's a life-threatening disease where the entire population is at risk, one may look at this differently. But in this situation, there was absolutely no need to do what was done. And I believe it was maliciously done. And this administration should be ashamed of itself for the way that they would have dealt with this particular one.
All right, so guys, look, that's a woman who is not afraid to stand up for people.
Straight.
And that's the vast difference.
But that's what young people need.
Between our Prime Minister and the leader of Her Majesty's opposition. She's not afraid to stand up. And you see, one might say it's just one man and two horses.
No.
But you have to look at the rippling effect and the message that is sent.
He could go around it.
And the message that has been sent to the young people. Right? The message that has been sent know that if there's an error, we cut you down, we crush you. And this woman is not afraid to stand up. Is not afraid to associate herself with people who need support. And that is what the government should have done. And even if it turned out how it did, oh God, show some compassion now. And when you're done, you're broadcasting you're broadcasting the horses getting executed on the World Wide Web.
Showing that
actually rubbing it in and say we've done that, we feel good about it. And that is the vast difference. So Emmeline Pierre is not afraid to stand up with one person because she is sending the message that she cares about people. And the fact is, she has a historical existence in supporting young people and actually supporting youth. That is nothing new. She's not going around now raising babies and stirring pots. And the thing is, our Prime Minister has no track record at all. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. No track record at all with respect to service and dealing with people.
Nobody.
So what she is doing there and what the NMP has been doing over the last months is really saying, look, that we stand for people. And let me say this, that is not new to the NMP. Dr. Mitchell has done that for his entire life. He's a man who naturally gravitates towards people who need support. You must say that about him. You must say that about him. I will continue to say that. He naturally gravitated towards people who needed help and support. And that is why you had the whole issue about housing and the whole the social program that supported people. Because they understood that people need help, people need support. the young people want to feel that the adults, those in office, those in authority, right, willing to stand by them, particularly in times of crisis. Because if everything is going fine, you don't need support. But when you're down, it's when leaders have to stand up and speak for you. And she's standing alongside Ryan with this horse issue is really a manifestation of what the NMP is about. Standing with ordinary people, standing with persons in need. And if you look at the package deal now, the group of persons who are putting up themselves for office in the NMP camp, what you're seeing is a vast contrast with what we currently have. This group cares about people, and you can't get away from that. A nice mixture of experience and expertise. That is what you get. And the expectation is that they will move this country forward. And I'm saying this with the empirical evidence that I'm sharing. Right? I'm not saying that just out of... No, we do have something to compare it. When the Honorable Deacon Mitchell came on the scene, it's a fresh, new vision, new stuff. But I remember when I heard he said that he would make everybody permanent with the stroke of a pen, and that he would use the bucket trucks to pick fruits. I know we were going down a slippery slope. I know we were in trouble. Because even if you think about that, you're not supposed to say it. But he said it nonetheless, and people actually bought into this thing. People bought into it. Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, Mr. Pierre. Good morning to you, Igwe.
Blessings. Hey, my brother. Welcome.
I'm tuned in, and I'm really enjoying the program this morning. I was hoping to make a contribution a little bit earlier, but I was so engaged with the discussion and what's been happening. I want to congratulate you, Mr. Pierre, on taking up this challenge. Yeah. And I look forward to you continuing as we go forward and making your contributions to Real FM. I think you have a talent that has been hidden all this time, and we've not seen it come to the front.
That's a lot.
So, in regards to the conversation this morning, there are just so many things to happening in this country at this moment to make to start. It's hard to find a place to start, so I'll start right where you would have ended a short while ago. Now, leadership is something that I learned a lot from a very close friend of mine who passed away recently. And he's one that has always shown great leadership qualities. That's Norman Gilbert. And one of the things that he's always, spoken to me about in terms of leadership is when you're in a position of leadership, and sometimes when that leadership comes along with power and authority, you have to equally match that power and authority with responsibility as well as empathy. When you don't, you could find yourself easily crossing over lines that often result in oppression, victimization, and sometimes just downright cruelty to your very own people that you're supposed to be serving. And I think this situation with the gentleman and the horses, it's one that speaks volumes. We have our Prime Minister that amazes me. He seems to be an expert in almost every topic or issue you could think about. Like there are no other experts in Grenada who can speak to the issues. And you listen to him give an explanation as to why the horses were killed, whether they were permits and the risks to the animals. Now you tell me, these animals they have a tick-borne disease. One that is curable, one that you could isolate and treat and then move forward. In the same way, the horses were shot, taken to Marymount to be discarded off. Wouldn't it have been easier to isolate them somewhere in St. George and then treat them, give them the 2 weeks and test them again? If they recover from the disease, then you move forward. Because to me, the risk of taking them to Maryborough after they've shot doesn't reduce, even if you took them to Maryborough anyway. to keep them there, isolate them, and give them the same treatment. There is no added risk because the transportation from St. George's to Maribo, you didn't check the animals for ticks if they had any that could have gotten away from them and then infected donkeys and so forth along the way. None of these things would have happened. And to say that because the person didn't have the relevant permits and so forth, that, that's the action that should be taken and you're unapologetic about it. It's really to take a hard and fast position on an issue that requires empathy. And I think if we trace back, we could find a lot of people at fault as to why the permits weren't there when you were supposed to be there, how long or the waiting process had to be, and all of that. And considering the investment one would have had to make to purchase a horse. It's not like the gentleman tried to sneak in the horses. The horses came to the port, he went through the proper channels to have them think he was willing to cooperate and work with the authorities. He went out of his way to get additional support so that the horses' lives could have been saved and all of that. And no one seemed to be willing to compromise and work along with it to save the animal's life and to help him get the ultimate outcome that he would have liked to have gotten. And that says a lot about the type of leadership that this government is providing. And to be unapologetic about such a situation like that is really disappointing coming from the leaders of this country. And you look across our constituency here, right here in St. Patrick's, and it's not much different. You see, leadership also requires presence, not showing up and making excuses for why you didn't do what you promised to do. It doesn't mean showing up and exaggerating what you've actually done. And when we look at the main issues here in St. Patrick, and St. Patrick West to be specific, we see that it's an economic one. This is the same government who over the years, especially over the last election, the previous election, who made it a point to emphasize that at the end of the day, the projects that we're doing more serve an economic purpose. Because at the end of the day, our mothers and children, fathers and children could walk the road as much as they like on nice new paved roads. But at the end of the day, they cannot eat and drink the road. The road doesn't put food on the table, and the road does not send them to school or fill their empty bellies. Now that they're in this situation to deal with these matters, you see them coming back talking about the same roads and all the roads that they're trying to do. No, I have no issue with roads, but the roads can be convenient when you're doing it, and it is an economic issue when another party is doing it. So they need to make their minds up. And at the end of the day, we see that we've waited 4 years for some of these roads to even begin. We have Carnival coming. We have a lot of drivers from overseas coming in and have to dodge and weave between the roads that we have them right now. Look at the Snell Hall Road, the bypass road, the through Canning. We have that road project going on now for 3 more months to make a year to build a bridge. And that's been going on this while persons now have to pass in the back. A bus already almost went over a bridge in the back road, right? And we now have tourists having to come in, people who are visiting back. To drive around this single lane road in the back, they have to pull off the road for vehicles to pass on the other side and all of that. And we cannot see the progress of the work being done. Now, these are the things I would like to hear the government come and speak about. These are the things I would like to hear our representatives speaking about. You look at the Breakwater project. After 4 years, we have promised action within the 4th year in government. After 4 years, we show up and we in a phase where we're dumping stones and protecting the road and the embankment and so forth. We've lost a long beach and more than a mile of beach, right? And at the end of the day, $10 million being spent on that project. And the only economic benefit to the people of St. Patrick, apart from saving the road, is the lunch and the drinks that the drivers and operators are going to purchase within the town and surrounding small businesses for the day. $10 million, 100,000 can stay in St. Patrick to support our business and commerce within the parish. So we have to look at that $10 million being there on the show with nothing we can do about it because there is no economic output, there's no economic design beyond just protection of the road. So these are the real type of issues and the real leadership that we're receiving here in St. Patrick. You look again at the housing situation. We know we have a housing situation in St. Patrick outside of the villa and the housing project that was there. Our government, our party, which is the New National Party, last election made a commitment to add another set of housing stock to St. Patrick in the Montreach area to further assist with housing because it's recognized the issue we have with housing in St. Patrick. Now you have burial coming, but thank God for burial for some people because without burial, I don't know how much assistance we would have got. Yes? You spent over $15 million. $15 million means we should get at least 150 houses done at least at $100,000. That means we should have 153 bedroom houses in the minimum. You go around the St. Patrick's east and west and you add all the houses together from the build back and you cannot find 100. So what are we doing? And these monies have been spent on expense. You know, so where is the real benefit for our people? We still have people under tarpaulin. We still have people with holes in their roofs, damage to their homes that haven't even been batted and ironed. Like, I don't know if sending down the forms and the applications in the Ministry of Housing is like sending it down in hell because it seems to go down there and could never come back out. Some people have applied up to 4 and 5 times and still cannot receive any assistance. That's why we've seen recently a video from a young lady in Chantimel begging and pleading, and she's not the only one up there in those types of cases. The kind of leadership that we have under this current government, and they say when the fish rots, it rots from the head down, and we can see a clear example of that with the statements made by the Prime Minister.
All right, Jelani.
Yeah, thank you. That was the candidate for St. Patrick's West.
Yes.
Brother Jelani Glenn, thank you for your contribution. So, I mean, I think he put it very well.
Yeah.
Obviously, what we are seeking is compassionate leadership and caring for people. And, you know, the opposition leader and the NMP, they are accused of using this horse issue for political expediency. Well, that is how you get accused when you stand for people. If you think about every leader that stood for something, they were accused for using it for political expediency. And so I want to urge the NMP to continue to stand for the people. The Bible talks about leaving the 99 and going and look for one. Every person issue is important. Every person should be treated not just on the side as you are nobody. Yes, look, there's another group of people that are very, very silent in the country. Persons who do little contracts and so on. They ain't getting paid.
You see that they like you're assuring.
Watch me. They're afraid to speak because if they speak, they might either lose it or something. So these people are there. They're not getting the monies. Some 6 months in waiting. And of course, they're not unionized, so they don't have nobody to weigh red and band for them. These people are suffering silently, not able to feed their family. So I don't want to accuse the government of not having money. When you do that, they come all over you. But I don't know why. They said it was a glitch in the system.
A glitch?
Yeah, I only saying what they said because I want to tread cautiously here. But I'm getting worried that we are now getting a remake of 2008, where funds are becoming limited and they are virtually determining who they should pay when and how much they should pay them.
If they lessen, they pay.
Because the point I'm making is you pay some this month for next 3 months. Next 3 months you pay them and you pay another set.
Yeah.
That seems to be what. And you see.
The juggling money.
And you see the speculation and the analysis. They are coming because we're not getting any explanation. They're very tight-lipped. If you ask me, that's something that the Prime Minister should have an angry outburst about. People working and they ain't getting paid. But the point is, of course, it's selective outrage. And if people are not getting paid at a lesser level, then who cares about them? Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Your background is very loud. A long time I don't hear your voice. What's going on with you? What's going on with you?
Well, I did it.
I don't find. I don't hear you.
Yeah, man. Mr. Pierre.
Yeah, what's up? Hi.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Glad to hear your voice. Where Andre? I haven't seen Andre.
He did.
The Andre. Good morning. How do you do? Where the Andre? You don't want to ring me?
No, don't worry. He's not here, but he did.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, they listening.
All right. Yes, Mr. Pierre, what's really going on? This thing and them are listening. I was here and I have my radio, my phone listening on what's going on in this Grenada here. And I think passing around this Grenada, some of us Grenadians, I don't know if we like wickedness or we say here is a religious country. If here you say here is a religious country, why these evils and them going on in this country? Could you believe? I'm watching these people and them was dancing, Nigeria dancing, Tilanto in Grenville. What is it that Jumbi and them come to do? I have Grenada? Huh? Mr. Pierre, you see what I see there? This gun, what take and shoot this horse? Anybody who do that, I don't care, no apology to it. That gun come back on that same person.
Oh, Lord.
You don't do people that.
Sometimes he was following orders,
dumb animal that. Don't do that to the dumb animals. What you looking for the gentleman to go and do? To rob somebody? When the mister trying to make one ends meet? Huh? I find this ridiculous to see what I see in my eyes. And still, the people and them saying the man don't get right up. He can, the madman and go and bring the house on him in Grenada. If he didn't get his right away, you wouldn't have done it. Huh? How we have the first set? How we get the first set? If smuggle it come to Grenada? We don't do things like that, Mr. Pierre. Every time you see people come out to do something, instead of you breaking them down, build them up. Build them up. And some of we Grenadians, we wicked to see what I see, what they watching what's going on. And I don't like what I see what's going on, Mr. Pierre. Don't do this thing and them. Don't do this thing and them. Let me tell you something. This thing and them and see what's going on. When you hear they make the exit next election, our man going up to Richmond, you know. We not joking, you know. We standing up to this thing and them, you know. And still telling the man they're filing a case against him. What it is out? Tell me. Agriculture, I want to know if the agriculture is not wrong. And the agriculture didn't know that that has come into Grenada. The man that they take it and smuggle it like that, when they smuggle the gun and them outside, yeah, you know. The man bring it in right how we have to bring it. That is cruelty to us. I think because the guy opened me mouth and you say, he asked Miss Pierre to get, if she could get the thing for him, and they talk about how he sees taking that how he could have come the same day, and then he could not come the same day because no plane next day. That's why they do all these things. I don't know what Miss Pierre could do. Some of us Grenadians, they think, but I'm telling you, what they hate in Grenada here right now, we gonna love it. Trust me, Mr. Pierre, we gonna love it. Have a blessed day.
Right,
the Igwe.
Blessings, Regina.
All right.
All right.
I want to say something quickly about one of the things you said with respect to the police officer. Now we have to stand in the gap for our police officers.
Yeah, bye.
And we wish nothing bad on them. I want to reverse what you said.
Yeah.
That police officer was only acting on instructions.
Instructions.
So leave the police officer out of that. As I say, I always protect the police because I understand the expertise that the police holds and what they're capable of. Whatever action you're seeing there is governed by policymakers. So the police officer is covered by the law, and we should just leave him alone on this matter. He has done nothing wrong. He's only responding to the instruction. No, I want to make the point quickly that you need to quickly look at the contrast of the group of people who is willing to stand with the ordinary Grenadian, and that's the opposition party, the NNP. They're willing to stand up with the ordinary, and that's a hallmark of Dr. Mitchell and the past and historically of the NNP. They stood with the ordinary man. That is why you had housing, what we call low-income housing. You know? That is the basis for it. Standing with the people. And you see, when one man stands, it sends a very loud message. So now you believe you want a crowd. So if it was a popular issue with the NDC, Emily would have been very fine to stand with Ryan. But you're not popular with him. But let me say to you, in 1955, there's a woman they normally refer to as the mother of civil rights movement, Rosa Parks.
Yes, Rosa Parks.
She refused to get up on that bus. On a segregated bus to give somebody of light skin her seat. And after that, she stopped riding the bus and other people join her. We have to send a message one by one. And maybe we should have been doing that a very long time ago. Because this government have been getting away with these issues over and over. So since the women who lost their job and then get compensation, we should have been standing up and speaking out. The people who the keys was grabbed back from them, we should have been speaking up. We didn't speak enough. And so this government believed that the country is very quiet and they will continue to do all kinds of things. When you see the Prime Minister and the diaspora, his features is different. He looks happy. He looks at home. When he come here, it's time for this Grenadian again. Let's take the call.
Good morning. Gabi.
Good morning.
Finally.
Watch. My internet is getting trouble, but
Yeah, but when you call, you just have to wait. Once I answer the call, just steady, and I'll come to you. Don't hang up. When you hang up, somebody else go come in.
I'll make it because you know me, I'm bad and
Yeah. And you're late for work right now. Let me go.
Yes. Well, I think one of the points I was going to make earlier, I think I heard Mr. Peterson, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to still do it because I keep advocating. I am calling on the women of Grenada, Carriacou, and Peter Martinique to stand up with Mistress Pierre because knowing Mistress Pierre, she will stand for women. Not that she will stand for men, but she will help women in this country because I realize, and I heard from good friends of mine, that this present administration leader don't like women, but he had to pretend he liked them now because he want their vote. I have no apology in saying that. But then I want to make a point last night. I don't think I heard it this morning on your program. I understand that the Minister of Agriculture was not in the press conference. I don't know if you could help me with that. With such an important matter, he back out. I also understand that the Minister of Education was not in the press conference to give an update on why the teachers was late and why they don't get in the peer right. So this alone could tell you of the incompetency of this government. When I say this government failed, they fail miserable. I advocate and I call America to my friends. I call Toronto, I call Montreal, I call in all my people. I say, their policy is lies. And you know, I heard a gentleman come to what I was saying. I say, there is Devon. He said, this government, their main policy is lies. Lies. They tell lies to win and they want to see they could continue. But I think by now, Grenadians should open their eyes. Ladies of Grenada, my sister, wherever you are, my family, my children, we have a leader God give us. Let us please embrace her. If was not Mrs. Pierre the successor, I would not have been in politics right now. I wouldn't like you because I worked with Mrs. Pierre for 20 years. And I could tell Grenadians, I was one of the presenters to her when she just took over from Brian McQueen in Hope. If beside Mr. Pedro Filno, who is Emlyn and what is Emlyn? Talk to me. This lady love people. This lady care about people. And I know she will make a difference. She will transform. When I say that, she will transform Grenada. You know why? Because she cares about people. She cares about people. Mistress Pierre about to do what she's doing there, but because of she love for Grenada and for people. Lady working so hard. Ladies, I warn you all, and I will be advocating to my people of St. Patrick East, my people of St. Patrick West, my people of Grenada. Dr. Mitchell, thank you very much for making a very good selection. You couldn't make a better choice at the moment than Mistress Pear. And we should thank God, because that is, God have hand in that. I know she believes in God. I know she would not be for one set of people. She listen to anybody. She don't care who you are. She wouldn't say about NNP alone should get help and not NDC. I sure Mrs. Pear would never say so to Grenadian people. One set of people have to get help because of your color. Grenadians, I want in. Thank you for my few minutes. Igwe?
Gabi?
Well, boy, thank you for a few minutes. I know fully well. You have a good program. I listen.
All right, blessings. Yeah.
You see, Gray, I think we can look back at history, right? And make a determination as to the political organization that has focused on people who have needs, right? Who are not afraid to stand with the indigent and those who are struggling. That's an obvious speak. It could very well be the philosophy of the organizations and what they hold as their pillars. I mean, that has been the hallmark of the NNP for its entire existence. And if you compare it, you see a vast difference. You see how they treat with ordinary people. And what is unfolding before us is just what the party is made of. They can't do anything else. The arrogance and how they respond to people is just what the party is made of. I see one of the ministers of government, he gift one of his constituents something, and he put her up on social media. The lady don't even dress properly.
Yeah, that does fret me about them, you know.
The point I'm making is, you could package otherwise that you give something to someone. No problem with that, because people want to see the evidence. But look at what you're doing to people. How you're degrading people. Right? They doesn't understand that people's integrity must be left intact. You give support, but no problem. But you treat people with dignity. And you see, that is why Grenada deserves leadership that is honest and compassionate and courageous. Otherwise, the persons who cannot speak for themselves, who require support, will be trampled upon. Right? You want to be able to have leaders that is accessible, that you could get to. I see somebody suggest that Ryan should go to the Prime Minister. How you get to see him? How you reaching there? After the Prime Minister did what he did on in the public with respect to the horses, how you going and sit with a man to say what to him? To say what to him? So you have to applaud the NNP for standing with the various issues that are affecting ordinary people. You have to applaud them. And you have to use that as your gauge with the kind of leadership you need. You can't forget that. Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yes. Mr. Pierre, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
I want to read 2 verses of scripture, and I want you to give your wife, Miss Emmeline Pierre, that 2 verses of scripture, and tell her I'm praying for her. I'm praying for her every time I kneel down. I'm praying for her. The first one is Isaiah 54:17. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper, and every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment shall be condemned. That is the first one. And the second one is Psalm 17:18. Is keep me as the apple. I want to tell her that especially. I just pray for her for that. To keep me as the apple of her eyes and hide me under the shadow of your wing. We are asking God to keep her as the apple of his eyes and to hide her under the shadow of his wings. Thank you very much.
Blessings.
And I'm praying for her for that.
All right, thank you. All the best to you. Thanks for calling. So we are talking about the type of leadership. You see, leadership is not about power, Igor.
No.
Because if you look at how somebody becomes the Prime Minister, the ordinary people, the ordinary people that they crush is the same people that they would now engage for votes. You would see, as I said the last time, this is corn season now. So things flying all over the place, and they will come back. The same people who they neglected, the same owner of the horses that they shoot, that's the people who they're coming back to say, vote for me. This time they would have to say, we will do better. Right? I'm just saying that to say that sometimes we underestimate the value of this one vote. The value of this one vote. And the power it has in the voting booth. You see, because when we neglect people in our reigns of leadership because of the power and the status and the control we have to go back to them. And this season is fastly approaching. We have to go back to them and say, look, despite what, vote for me again. I am waiting with bated breath as to some of the promises that will come this time around. I know I will never hear about 500 houses. This 500 will not be used again. Because you see the disaster, right? How they actually overturn the housing issue, and they say to us, we're going to give you Grenada-style houses. Slapping our friends, right? That use the resources of the citizens to build homes for us. And that is something that I will never forget. Because you see, when you have a friend and they do something for you, you should be constantly bigging up and commending them. But when they say Grenada-style houses, they don't want other style houses. We're still waiting. So I don't know if the Grenada-style houses is the fabricated houses now that is on sale. The prototype, the 17 that they've built for us. And then we should buy into this. That's an interesting take on it. I want them to speak about the insurance company's view of the homes and the financial institution's view of the homes. When they start to speak about that, I become interested in it. But I'm telling you, leadership is about service. And that's why you have to put on your boots and go in the trenches and meet the persons who are affected by this matter. You won't believe that, I think Francis Perry raised it, that these guys in the Maribor area that respond on the spill off of water, not mainstream, the spill off to plant, get cut off. And up to this time, these guys are suffering, but for water. And nobody is going to say, let me put on my boots and stand in the gap for these guys who just want to make an honest dollar. And if you can lead like that, then you ought not to lead. Let's take the call.
I think they're gone. Callers, when you call, just hold on until we get to you, okay? They're gone.
So you can't minus compassion from leadership. Sometimes you have to be firm, but even when you are firm, you do it with compassion. Otherwise, what you're literally doing is showing us your true colors. And I think we lack now compassion, we lack empathy in leadership. I mean, let me just say this to you. People make mistakes all the time. Mistakes are not new. You see the selective approach of how the government behaves. Some things they remain absolutely quiet and they say nothing. And some things they shout about, but they shout about it late. And it's all part of this mechanism where they throw all this information so the bullies can trample people on social media, right? To attempt to see if they could win the war on social media. And then they come out. Exactly what has happened with this horse issue. They come out after, they give the official statement that seems more complex than anything else. And what derives from it is a number of questions that derives from it. So you have the issues with the teachers, and I know they can take care of themselves. They have a union, so they can make noise on their behalf. But the guys with the small contracts who ain't getting paid, nobody will speak for them, and they are afraid to speak for themselves. So we have a forgotten group of people that ain't getting paid. We just ain't hearing about them, and they can't talk for themselves. Okay. And which one of them get the courage? But they go lose the contract.
Yeah, they go lose the contract. They go
if
lose.
One of them could get the courage.
But I mean, after 6 months of not getting paid, you shouldn't be scared after
watch
that.
me, when you ain't get paid for 6 months, kids, and
you're still going to work?
We're talking about people. No, but you see, it's better for people to owe you than for you not to have access.
Facts.
So they keep going, hoping that it happens. But think about the rippling effect. Just quickly before we take the call. Mm-hmm. When the small contractor don't get paid, right? He cannot pay his workers. They cannot buy groceries in the shop. The shop cannot restock. You see the ripple effect? Mm-hmm. So it may seem simple. But when you owe a man for 6 months, he has to borrow money to survive. His children are in trouble. He can't buy groceries. He can't feed. Nutrition-wise, he cannot tend to his family. And the small shops, they can't restock. That's why I talked about expired goods on the shelf. And they wouldn't know about that because when they shopping, you do expired goods. Mm-hmm. But where I shop, I'm meeting it up.
Yeah, man, me too.
And I understand why, because these things are not moving from the shelves. You see how the small supermarkets have to change their inventory because now people are not could no longer purchase. You see in smaller vials of things to try to meet the needs of the people. They can't restock. If they can't restock, then they can't produce. They can't have items for the people to buy. And it's just what is happening is just gross. And I will have to speak to one or two of them to see if they will call him out of these days. Maybe they might have to put on a mask on their face. I may have to do something to their voice. Let's take the call.
Good morning on the WhatsApp.
Good morning. How are you doing?
We're doing good.
We're good.
You hear me?
Yes, welcome. We're hearing you.
All right, yes. Just want to add a little bit, and this appear you was talking a lot about, the things that governments does. And, we look at them as not, beneficial. But when you look at, for instance, you're talking about town, just looking at the bus terminus alone, we're just looking at the bus terminus. But when we look at the amount of money that being spent, we don't look at, if you look at the bus stop, the bus terminal, the amount of people, the amount of shops are surviving, the clothing industry, so much impact that the busmen themselves, if we're just looking at it, the people, the commuters, but the bus conductors and the bus drivers, the amount of money. I was driving a bus and I was looking at an everyday process. I see about 30 men bringing out money to a man. I went to him and asked him, what going on there? He said, they have a susu going at $100 every day for about 30 men. So I asked him, I said, you really know what you're doing? Because every day, one man in the bus stop getting $3,000. And I calculated by 6 days a week, that's $18,000. You're talking about $72,000 passing through 30 men on the bus terminus in Granada. If you multiply that by 12, that's almost $1 million. And these men, we don't understand the impact that the building a bus terminus is one, but watch the amount of revenue. All the small businesses, roti, people selling chicken and chips, even I saw a man come in a bucket, bread nut, and all these things, and they're selling out when they come. The amount of contribution that these things are making to our country. So it's not just a project of building a bus terminus or a mall, but watch how much are the finances. A lot of Ghanaians don't speak. But I think what we need to get is project that help people to manage the money. Look at that bus. I'm not going to buy a bus for $150,000, That's not an easy investment, So companies are making money. So it's not just building a project, but look how much projects are being built that is beneficial. Look at our parliament. Look at the stadium. It's a White Horse. But now the White Horse changed color. They're killing White Horse right now. When you look at it, it's bringing benefits to our country, rentals, and so much impact I make into the bus terminals alone. If we take, I would really like somebody to do our statistics and see the amount of money on an everyday basis. You imagine every day a busman are running Grenville, putting $400 and something diesel on gasoline. Gas stations are making over $400,000 a day just by busmen. And they don't even want to lift up the bus fee by 50 cents, 25 cents. The impact these men making. Because why? They have the facility. And I'm only talking about Tongue. What's about Sates? What's about all the other places? Check the amount of money busmen is contributing. Tires, the shops, the mechanics, the upholstery men. These are things and they show because they have the facility for them. The money could not rotate. It might mean that's what they want it to be because of the economical structure of their country. But when you look at the impact that these things have made, the mall and all these impact they have made for people in town is a real, and this is what government's supposed to be looking for, that the buildings or the things that they invest in can benefit your country. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, that's some significant points you're making, and I think maybe we need to set aside some time next week to just deal with advancement. You know, sometimes you have to get away from the noise, and just speak to the issues, because I think the government has spoken enough, and they've almost starting to convince people that nothing happened, right? And they're saying it. I had I saw a clip on Facebook with one of the cabinet ministers standing in the Fort George project and speaking about vision. And I had to put below, you just forget to say when this project, about the both of this project. She leave that out because she want to package it as though it is a NDC vision. And no, it's continuum. There's nothing wrong with that, but you don't have to hide it. So somebody listening to her would believe that when they came into office, this project came into being, which is far from the truth. And that project only came about because of the vision of the NNP, that they're transforming this historical site into much more than just a place for the tourists to visit. That is what this thing is about. So if you take this project by itself, we don't know where it's at now. A long time we don't get an update. Once they go quiet, it's chaos. But I'm telling you, once they go quiet, it's chaos.
Probably.
But just the birth of this project, right? You could only see the vision that existed in the minds of Dr. Mitchell and the NNP, and see where they're moving the country to. I mean, you're talking about millions of dollars. They criticize it that it didn't start on time and time was wasted. But now people get quiet. The thing stall. Nothing happening anymore. Right? So I think we need to spare some time to just focus on all the changes and what is really true transformation. Of if we just look at just the town of St. George, the bus terminus and the cruise ship. One time when the cruise ship come, you had to now go and convey the people with the small craft to come in the country. People forget that, and they say nothing happened in 23 years. We used to have to people, but of course our business people used to make our money to move the people to the show. Now the ship can butt right up, and people can just walk out into a decent facility and enter into the town of St. George. I mean, if you're looking at that, and you think about the ripple effects of that, of the taxi drivers and the person selling the craft and the bars and the food places, that alone in itself, requires a year of conversation. When it speaks to vision, and it must have been that the government and Dr. Mitchell was looking ahead maybe 50 years, based on what they've done. We have a caller?
Yeah, we have a caller.
So let's take the call.
Yeah, good morning, Igwe. Good morning, Mr. P. How are you?
Morning, no bad.
Mr. P, what I call talk about transformation. And when you want to talk about the real transformations, you find that NNP for the 23 years it in governance, they transform Greater Caribbean pretty massive. When people come in town to do a business with government, when you have a different ministry all about, then people taking the whole day and they don't get you. But the vision of the commission and his team, they put all the ministry under one compound, make it much easier for people to deal with the government. When you think about again in the market, when the buses park up, Mr. Pierre, the buses to park up in the market where the vendors have the thing on the ground, people walking all over, close to where them people have the thing on the ground, which are not healthy for people to consume. The transform NNP stick with the vision. It took out the market there, and they put it where they lead the market, where with the bus coming in, they put it on the bus terminal, Mr. Pierre. And when people have to get a bus and they bus terminal, they're busy because they on bus terminal cool place. The people see they could go and relax and enjoy themselves. That took out transformation. You check again about the athletic stadium and the cricket stadium. That's what we call transformation. The Imani program, that's what we call transformation with the young people. When you check up again, with the road network with farmers. Farmers used to go up in the mountain and plant the crop. But when for harvesting, to how much they could reap to come down to sell, because the road condition was not bad. The farm road, you check again about Mr. Pay with all the development that NNP did, with the building of schools, the tablets for the young people in the school. I'm surprised so many things NNP developed for great computing math, to make the life and the people different. NNP is a party that brings transformation, a progressive party. And when NNP builds something, they build it not to make itself look good, they build it to make the people of great computing mathematics life better. Remember the Minister of Housing at the time, Glenwell, what he said to the Chinese, the 2,000 houses that they all have to build, give them the money so then they go do something. Well, the Chinese, they take it back, but they didn't get money. Income NNP, back in governance. What the houses NNP give up, NNP get it back. NNP build a house for the people that need the house. What did this government do, Mr. Pierre? So many people had the key, and they had a letter for the home. This entity came in governance, and they took away the keys for the people, telling the people, go in the bank and get a loan. The people almost close to the 50 or close to the 60. No bank will give these people any big loan to buy houses. Mr. Pierre, I have more to say, but I will cut the shots from here this morning.
All right, blessings, brother.
Yeah, we taking a break?
Yeah, let's take a break. Time for talk.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real, talking about the things the people feel.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations, at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
The new Grenville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Seasons. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Seasons. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, Our roofing and guttering is weather resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
So yeah, what now? You're looking for a place to turn up your sexiness, right? On Saturday, June 20th, we get ready for Sand and Shade, the sexiest beach party in the north. And it's going down inside Shade's Beach Bar, Sataz, with music by DJ Joan Boy, DJ Neutron, DJ Randall, and DJ Nash, with 2 live bands, Clef Band, and Sakina and Alpha One Band. All this action, and your admission is absolutely free. Are you serious? It's free. Bring your sexiness and come early. Saturday, June 20th. Sponsored by Cuff Engineering, Spice Mobile, Hezron Trucking and Equipment Services, Gilbert and Partners, Simply Pure Afro Processing, Rude Boy, Smirnoff, Hennessy, Campari, DJ Copper, Real FM, and Calico. So remember, Saturday, June 20th, it's Sand and Shades Beach Bar, Sataz. You know it's hell up.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
Cricket, lovely cricket, as we bring you ball by ball commentaries on the West Indies Home Series. The Cut and Drive Network, in association with Cricket West Indies, have teamed up to ensure top-class radio commentaries. Cricket, lovely cricket, on this radio station. You got a date, so don't be late.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We have Forge Studios.
We're back, Mr. Pierre.
Awesome. So we have another a little just over 15 minutes remaining.
About
so
15
we have
minutes.
a lot of time to talk still. So I think we've been talking about a number of issues. And I am watching now over the last 4 years the government scrambles to get anything started in any real way. And I think one of the things that they attempt to do is the Project Polaris that has come under so much scrutiny and fire. And you see it's happening because of this lack of transparency and consultation. Oh, my goodness, you have this mega project that you speak about, and you say it is of high value to all. Why not engage the relevant stakeholders and have a proper discussion on the matter? outside of that, the project is shrouded in a lot of dark clouds, a lot of issues that are clouded, that we do not understand. You see, if we understand, we could make better decisions. Our response could be better. You have names of government officials popping up, right, in areas that makes us uncomfortable. And the government, just with impunity, continues to pursue this project without telling us why are these things happening. Why did you choose that particular structure? What are the long-term obligations, right? I mean, you have this ownership and company, different company being formed, that makes it look ugly. And so somebody did post and asking, why is the NNP against the hospital? And you see how the thing is sold? How could the NNP be against a new hospital? Absolutely not. But Polaris is not a hospital, it's a health village. And you have government officials' name popping up in purchasing adjoining lands. There must be some question that should be answered for people to embrace this project. And while we do that, we're speaking about, I think it's 600 million. While we do that, what we currently hold as our health service, our health system, is left wanting. But we need so much there. So I had to explain to somebody that there's no way that the NNP would be against a new hospital. Absolutely not. What they are asserting is that, look, given our current construct and the current situation, we could prioritize better and put some of the resources in the area of healthcare. I mean, basic things like medication. Let me tell you something, Gates. I normally take a supplement medication. And what used to be $70 and $80 before June 2022 is now $198.
A whole $100?
I have to know. I try and look for an
alternative. You have to switch to something.
The doctor laughing at me because I say, well, he must have something cheaper that could do the same thing. But that is the hardcore reality of it. People are not able to cope. We have a call. Let's take it.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, Igwe.
Morning.
To you, Mr. Pierre.
Good morning.
Oh, Mr. Pierre, I would like to congratulate you. You're hosting a fantastic program.
Thank you.
And you're really doing us justice. Mr. Donald did right. He picked the right person. The people, they thought they kill you. They thought they destroy you. They thought he was dead, but he wasn't dead because he wasn't buried. Now you're alive to deliver the message on Real FM. And we're enjoying the beautiful message, educating us and letting us know what is happening. So we stand firm. I heard Gabi call out for the people to join in. Tell him, yes, Tariku is on board. We never left them. We never will forsake you because we love our new political leader. We love her. And I know she'll be better for Grenada, Carrick, and Petit Martinique. So we all have to join hearts and hands together so we could support her in every way possible. And we're praying for her. We're praying for her. Remember, we call upon the name of the Lord. If my people who call me by my name shall humble themselves and pray and seek his face and turn from the wicked ways, then you will hear from heaven. We will hear from heaven because we all are down on our knees to call upon that great God of ours, a God who don't like injustice. Look what they're doing. We don't have no freedom of speech. We're not in Africa. When the people talking to you, they're looking right, they're looking left. They're looking over their shoulder to see who is listening and who is coming to them. As soon as NDC coming, shops are empty. I know, I'll tell you, you can't sell no food. You can't sell no food. Everything is empty. The first week they're coming, by the time the ending of the week, you might as well say, my friend said to me, don't fry my chicken because you're not going to get any sale for it. And it's true. Glass case empty.
That's serious though.
Yes, glass case empty, right? So we come like we're suffering. So I don't know where you get this nasty habit, bringing all different laws in this country. Laws what is not justifiable to us. Look what he's doing to them young children, the growing up a generation, it come like a generation of vipers who do not recognize their parents when their parents talking to them. So with this kind of government is not for us. We're not ready for them yet. That's why next generation, maybe years to come, but we're not ready for that type of this type of government. So let us join hearts and hands together and let us pray and let us get out from this nasty situation that they put us in. We are people. Look what they done to the man horses. My God, if they could kill 2 pregnant horses, what about we? So they will kill us too. They would even say our father, they just chop out our neck. But tell him we're not in Africa. We're in Grenada, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and we're standing up for our rights because we don't like injustice on our people. We want fairness, and it better go back to the drawing board and get it right. Mr. P, have a nice weekend.
Yes,
and give my love to your wonderful wife, Mrs. Emily T. Tell her Carriacou's speaking.
Thank you so much. Take it easy.
Bye.
All right, Miss Madison.
Yes, so you see, when I'm dealing with the healthcare system, I must now just stop and take a moment to big up our healthcare professionals, both in the public and the private environment. And we have some of the best nurses and doctors and caregivers. Let me just say this. So these persons are asked to function in a difficult environment.
Pressuring.
You know, and when I watch them, I feel proud that they have accepted the call to serve. So let me just get that out of the way, because when we speak about the healthcare system, there's no way that we are putting down the officials that exist. They're doing a marvelous job, right? Because if they're in the station and you don't have gas, you just don't have gas.
It's not their fault.
I can't blame them.
Yeah, it's not their fault.
Right? What we have to speak about is the group of persons that are driving the policy. And that is the argument with this matter of Polaris. Because I would love to have a state-of-the-art, whatever. I know they're not calling it a teaching hospital again. They changed their mind on that. That's what they started saying. But they shift as the time go. I would have whatever they're doing. Awesome stuff. I would love that. But the fact we asked the question, would the project replace the general hospital?
Yeah.
These guys are not answering.
And the workers.
These guys are not answering no question. They're very tight-lipped on some pertinent things. And so we continue to ask the questions because I have nothing against the government. If I get an answer, that will help me to make a decent decision. But they're not giving us the information. And outside of that, you have a lot of anomalies, a lot of irregularities that are popping up. Once you start to talk about Polaris, is now the project have a new face. It's shrouded in some strange stuff that we can't get answers on. But we have not had the Prime Minister speaking about the company structure and how his name end up with some lands. We're not hearing him on that. I'll watch him how vehement he is on the horses. But the $600 million project, he's very quiet on giving explanations on it. So I had to clear up that issue with respect to how people feel about Polaris. Nobody is against it, but there are some serious questions that have been asked that need to be answered. Let me tell you something, Gates. There's a lady who has an ulcer, and she had to bring her own ointment in. And when you say that, people think that you're concocting these stories.
It's true.
These are real stories that people, and normally the people who are affected are on the lower side of things. Not a person that could afford. When you say these things, people think you're making it up.
No, I was a witness of that.
So it's okay for people who are living outside Grenada who do not have the experience to say that. I mean, I am a recipient in my family of some top level healthcare in the country, right? Whether it's during my wife's time of giving birth to children or otherwise. I have only great experiences. I can't speak about anything bad when it comes to my own experience, right? But I'm just saying that the system is under pressure, and we want a government again that cares about them, not going and do some stuff. So your house leaking, and you're going to build a state-of-the-art cheap pen, something I'll be wrong with that. Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning. Mr. Pierre, you're fitting in nicely in that role.
Thank you.
You probably might know the person when I continue speaking.
Yeah, I make it out already.
I heard you mention the Polaris fiasco, or I call it a fiasco because I don't know how else to call it. When the Prime Minister was asked how would the hospital be funded, he said that the National Health Insurance would be one of the main financing mechanisms for the hospital. What's interesting is that the National Health Insurance program has been placed on the back burner. They're trying to scut around it all the time. So I can't understand how the main vehicle for financing this new hospital is not even being rolled out. What you expect it. In fact, he was told, and just played the clip on the radio, where when he was asked when would the National Health Insurance be rolled out, he said it would be rolled out when Polaris is launched. So can you imagine that he's expecting the hospital to be launched at the same time with the National Health Insurance, but the National Health Insurance was supposed to be paying for the hospital. I think the mistake that these guys are making is that they're not wise enough to understand that we in the Caribbean cannot compete with hospitals like out of Colombia in terms of cost, right? And I think the hope is that when the hospital is built, we will be able to attract clients from other Caribbean islands, Trinidad, Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Vincent. But I've been to Colombia on 3 occasions when we were planning the National Insurance Program, and my reason for visiting was to speak to the various hospitals over there. Over there, the hospitals are run by foundations, so it's not for-profit organizations. So obviously, the pricing structure will be quite different for for-profit organizations. And I still have the rates for procedures in those hospitals. People out of the United States are flying into Colombia to get medical attention. Trinidadians go there, people from Aruba, those countries go because it's cheaper. So we cannot compete. We would not be able to compete with this. I'm talking about first-class hospitals. I've been to those places, and I've seen the kind of machinery infrastructure they have there. We know we would not be anywhere close to that. So the mistake they're making is thinking that we'll be able to attract
outsiders
to come to our hospital, right? Even if we do, the cost will be so high that they would not even bother to come. Then what happens to the locals? Because as I said a little while ago, our hospital is a profit organization because a loan is being taken and investors have to be satisfied that they will be able to get paid. The loan will be paid back. So we have to be able to charge fees that would be able to pay back for the hospital, right? So I don't want to say it will be a white elephant, it might be a different color, but if we serious about improving our healthcare situation in Grenada, we should not try to hang our hats in the clouds, right? Right now we're close to the trees. We can do things now to improve. In fact, Grenada has one of the best networks of primary care facilities in the Caribbean. And when I was involved with the National Health Insurance Program, the plan was to upgrade those to a level where people don't have to go to the hospital for certain services. They get it from within the vicinity. The polyclinic in St. John was supposed to be like a mini hospital. I remember when I asked the question, are we going to be equipping that polyclinic with ECGs and CT scans and so on? We're not thinking about that, but we're trying to go for pie in the sky. And when the project sponsor, and interesting, the names they call these people, when the project sponsor was asked, why Polaris? She was bold enough to say that this is a distant star. So they want to reach to that level. So they called the project. I mean, I couldn't imagine that she would give such an answer. Because you basically saying we're calling this thing a name that we would not be able to reach. So the idea is good. Nobody is saying that we do not need top-tier healthcare system. Nobody's saying we don't need a new hospital. But I think the pitch, a guy from Florida, United States, told me, why are these guys trying to imitate structures out of Dubai? He said, I saw these things like, this is building a building like in Dubai. I said, well, I guess they're aiming high. So the bottom line is, Mr. Gray, that if we're serious about improving healthcare, let us start where it could make a difference. You can't tell somebody they have to wait for 3 years. And by the way, this 3 years is a big, big joke, right? It's a big joke. There's no way that they could complete this thing in 3 years. Absolutely no. And when they did this, they start turning, I think it was about 4 months ago, so they have less than 3 years. And nothing is happening. So this alone should tell us that this thing would not be a reality. But they're hoping that the glaze that many Grenadians have over their eyes would remain, and they would see this big structure. Because let me tell you what's going to happen. When the election date is called, if you think you're seeing media blitz, no, you prepare yourself. Because these guys would have big screens all over the place showing AI structures of the hospital, how the inside would look. You know, this 3D drawings. Anybody could download or create this thing to make it look almost real. And unfortunately, some Grenadians would die. So the message basically is that we should be telling Grenadians, look, the idea is a good one, but it would not be a reality. It would not help us, our system right now, right? Second thing, and I want to.
Out of time, Mr.
I'm out of time.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I can't talk about the second thing. Next time I call, I will. But I think we have to keep reminding Grenadians that we need improved healthcare, but the proposal that's on the table right now won't work for us. Thank you very much.
Blessings.
Awesome stuff. Well, I mean, that's some decent explanation. We're wrapping up the program. I just want to urge people to continue to be bold, continue to tackle the issues. You would be attacked. Let me say this. They're going to come for you. They're going to call you names. They're going to attack you personally. But keep going. Those of us who are not afraid are standing in the gap, and we continue to speak and big up Real FM for providing this platform for people to call. So even if you call and you don't want your voice, we know you could fog your voice, but speak the issues. I ain't getting that very well. We're not just speaking at you, we're conversing, and that's an awesome opportunity to ease some burden too. People calling and you could sense the frustration in their voice when they're speaking. So we will continue to do this. Big up Real FM and Brother Andrew Donald. And we want to thank all the listeners and persons on YouTube. You get a chance to look at it again as many times as you possibly can. All the callers, all the well wishers. God bless all of you. See you soon again. One love.
Have a good one, guys.
We have watched studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. Dxtention. Where real conversations begin. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day,
trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all we do. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for advice is in the street. Dxtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story, different struggle, different journey. But every opinion help reveals what the people truly feel. One